This week's episode is brought to you by Squarespace.
Ahoy there, fellow Yerky Boys fans! Let's talk about something that's essential for any budding artist, entrepreneur, or Andalite warrior.
Absolutely, Jonathan. Crafting your online presence is as crucial as Axe's ability to translate languages, and that's where Squarespace sets sail to help.
Exactly, Will. Squarespace is like having your own Escafil device, empowering you to shape-shift your ideas into stunning websites with ease. Whether you're showcasing your art, selling yerk-busting gadgets, or sharing your thoughts, Squarespace has the tools you need.
Just like how Rachel harnesses her strength in battle, Squarespace empowers you to unleash your creativity. With customizable templates, intuitive design tools, and built-in e-commerce functionality, Squarespace helps you conquer the digital realm.
And let's not forget about Squarespace's reliable hosting and award-winning customer support. It's like having your own Hork-Bajir allies standing by to assist you at every turn. Which is something, I have personal experience with Squarespace. Why I've used it for many years for my own personal business websites, which I guess means they're not personal, they're business. But I used to have a board game website. Did you know that, Will?
I did know that.
Yeah, I used to hawk board games, and I used to host a board game YouTube channel. And throughout that entire time, we used Squarespace to design and host our website, and it couldn't have been easier.
That sounds like a very successful website.
Have you ever heard of WYSIWYG?
I have.
Which, yeah, what's it mean?
This is what you see is what you get. It's a tool for designing websites in which you can see exactly how what you are designing is going to turn out as you design it.
That's exactly right. Now, we don't have one of those for the Yerky Boys yet, but maybe someday. And if we did, we'd fucking use Squarespace. I shouldn't say fucking.
It's going to be okay. They don't care.
I'll cut that out.
Now, you do have your own personal site, Quince, for your Quince persona. I forget its address, even though you plug it every time.
You mean jonathanestes.com?
Oh, yeah, it's Jonathan. Yeah. It's your real name.
Yeah, well, I don't use Squarespace for that, so don't bring that one up.
Oh, okay. I should have known since you didn't bring it up.
Yeah.
But all of that sounds fantastic, Jonathan. It just goes to show how Squarespace can truly transform your online presence. Whether you're a seasoned veteran or just starting out, Squarespace is the perfect co-pilot for your digital journey.
Go ahead, you do this part too.
Oh, so all you Yerky Boys listeners out there, don't let your dreams remain confined to the pages of the Hork-Bajir Chronicles. Set sail with Squarespace and make them a reality.
And here's an exclusive offer for our listeners. Head to squarespace.com/YerkyBoys to start your free trial. And when you're ready to launch, use code YerkySquare for 10% off your first purchase.
That's squarespace.com/YerkyBoys with promo code YerkySquare for 10% off your first purchase. Now, let's hoist the sails and morph into our podcast. Hello and welcome to the Yerky Boys. May the Kandrona shine and strengthen you. My name is Will.
My name is Jonathan.
And we are
the Yerky Boys.
And today we're going to be talking about book 37, The Weakness,
which was released in December of 1999.
Oh my gosh.
And that means this is our last chance to talk about the year 1999.
That's true. The greatest year in human history.
As we all know, it is. That was the peak. It was all downhill from there. I mean, there was one kind of good year. 2001 wasn't bad.
Yeah, that was okay.
Since then, it's been nothing but bad times.
Yeah, there's really one event in particular in 2001 that elevates that year.
I'm thinking of a couple, but yeah, it's certainly in the running.
I mean, one in particular is a little bit relevant to today's show, so as longtime fans will know.
Interesting.
I'm sure you'll think of it when we get there.
Longtime fans means a year.
Oh, I guess fans of the series. I mean,
Oh, of Animorphs, not of
yeah,
us.
yeah.
Yeah, no, that makes more sense that there would be that has fans. That has long-term fans. Long-time fans. Terminal illness fans.
Honestly, a year is a long time to have to listen to us.
Yeah, no, we have been doing this show for over a year.
That
That's
is insane.
and
And we
we've
only just
read
now got sponsored?
and we only just now got sponsored. Well, those ads are still tentative. I mean, we're gonna see how it works out. We might need to cut some.
Listen, it's going to be okay.
I think it'll be fine. I think it's going to be a good show today. I'm pretty excited to talk about this book.
Oh, yeah.
We are going to have. I mean, we have more stuff coming up. We have some show news. We might have a sharing. I'm not sure. I have to check. We got some things to plug. We've got a big cover this week.
Oh, yeah. Listen, this is quite an exciting time here. We've got a lot going on.
I'm excited. What's your favorite 1999 memory?
My favorite 1999 memory. Actually, I have an answer to this question. My dad took me to see Phantom Menace on opening night.
Whoa, seriously?
Yeah, seriously. I remember this because everyone in the theater was so excited. You know, like right in the opening when R2-D2 comes out and he's like spraying oil and like fighting the battle droids. I remember everyone they were like R2-D2 because it was the first remember this is the first new Star Wars movie in like for fucking ever, 20 years.
Yeah, that's correct.
This is before they made the series shitty, so people loved it still.
Yeah, it's true. I wish I could remember. I know I saw it in theaters. I don't think I saw it opening night. I don't know when I saw it, but
yeah, like we had to like drive into a city or something for it. I remember we had to go somewhere. It was
Wow, you had to go. They weren't playing it in bumfuck wherever the fuck you lived.
I mean, to be fair, I was young enough then that like had to drive in. I don't know what that means anymore, right?
It meant you had to go to the trailer park next door.
Yeah, maybe I was like 2 towns over. I remember it as a big deal.
Yeah, well, it sounds like a big deal. Well, we're going to get into more 1999 stories, more Phantom Menace, all the things that our listeners and especially writers in like Lane love.
Oh yeah, they love that shit.
They love the tangents. They love the going off topic. We will also talk about Animorphs. Which book was it again?
37.
In a row?
Oh, that's good. Why didn't I think of that?
That's nice.
Did you have that one prepared?
No, I should. Normally, I just say that on instinct anytime someone says that number. Which is, you know what I don't think is funny? Like when people say nice to 69. That's not funny. That sucks every time.
Yeah, you're right.
But in a row to 37, that's funny.
Good. Yeah, that's good. It's like much more loser degenerate. That's why it works. Like it doesn't have that air of like I'm a cool kid, you know?
Yeah, which we're not.
Got to be self-deprecating to be funny. Before we talk any more about the great year of 1999, let me give you another word from our sponsor here. Hey there, language-loving Yerky Boys listeners. Before we immerse ourselves in our next segment, let's talk about something that's crucial for any intergalactic communicator.
Absolutely, Will. Just like how we use our morphing abilities to understand different species, Rosetta Stone helps you unlock the power of language.
Exactly, Jonathan. Rosetta Stone is like having your own Escafil device for language learning, offering immersive courses that make mastering a new language as easy as morphing into a new form. Whether you're exploring new worlds or connecting with different cultures, Rosetta Stone empowers you to break down language barriers.
And let's not forget about the convenience factor. It's like having Axe's ability to instantly understand any language, which I understand he has, at your fingertips.
Yeah, using his thought speak, he can, and his universal translator. But let's talk about that convenience here for a moment, because as our listeners know, we did go to Japan, and let me tell you how convenient it is to have, even just the basics of conversation down. You don't have to be able to hold a long-term conversation. I picked up Rosetta Stone a few months before we left for our trip. And I went from, knowing basically weeb Japanese, so I could throw out a couple of bakas here and there to, I wouldn't say I could hold a
Offensive.
conversation, but you can get around, you can do basic interactions, ask for directions, do stuff walk into the shop and understand what's going on. It really was a game changer having that on the table, and Rosetta Stone helped a lot with that experience.
Yeah, well, let me tell you, I used Duolingo and I didn't learn shit.
Yeah, you were completely worthless on the trip.
I spoke worse English too. I would go into places and they'd be like, "It's okay, I speak English," and I'd be like, food have please." It was very
Listen,
embarrassing.
this is why Rosetta Stone is the better of the two, and
Oh
you
yeah,
should
yeah.
be 100% using it.
I really wish I had. Let me, like, as an example, say something in
Yeah,
Japanese.
as an example.
Yeah, of what you
Uh,
learned.
okay, so for example, let's say you're in a situation and it's getting a little out of your depth. You could say, "Sumimasen, eigo ga wakarimasu ka?" And that would mean, excuse me, do you speak English? And then you can transfer over to a conversation that you could actually have.
Wow.
That's if you get
Well,
out of your depth.
that's incredible. That just shows how Rosetta Stone can truly transform your language skills and broaden your horizons.
And here's an exclusive offer for our listeners. Go to rosettastone.com/yerkyboys to start your language learning journey today.
It's exclusive to our listeners. That's rosettastone.com/yerkyboys. Now, let's immerse ourselves in the world of language and morph into our next segment.
I think we were supposed to get a code there. We'll edit that in.
No, I think the link is. I think the link.
Okay.
Sometimes it's just a link.
You were the one who handled these, so
Yeah.
it was.
Different.
Listen, I don't do this
sponsors have
podcast stuff,
different-
answering the emails, whatever.
No, that's me.
Yeah, so I know you
Yeah.
got this set up somehow. But okay, so it's at the link. There's no code.
Yeah, sometimes it's a link, sometimes it's a code.
Okay.
Sometimes you don't get a discount, sometimes you do. It all varies depending on the sponsor.
I see.
Yeah.
But rosettastone.com/yerkyboys will work.
Yes, that will work.
Okay, excellent.
Remember
I want to talk a
WeWork,
little bit more about 1999.
the Prince song?
I mean, we could.
Do you remember when I did that parody?
A little bit. I don't remember what you said. You didn't do
It
a full
was-
version, right? It was just
Yeah,
like,
no.
Yeah,
I remember because here's some behind the scenes. Because at the time, what I did was I Googled the lyrics to the song during the show. And then is that true? No, I might have done it before. I might have done it before the show. I don't really remember. I just remember I replaced tiger with lion. Or no, sorry, I replaced lion with tiger.
But this is like an on the fly thing. Like you
This
didn't
is-
have this. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a
You're a
tiger
creative genius.
in my pocket. Everybody's, I don't remember what it was. Visser 3's got a bomb. You have to go back and listen. I was trying to do a reprise, but I don't remember it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. It's too bad we don't have that clip on hand.
now, if people wanted a full-length version of that specific song, I could give it to them at patreon.com/the Boys, where we have bonus episodes and parody songs.
Yeah. We'd
I
have to
haven't-
be asked for it.
Yeah, I haven't gone back. I've done only new ones over there. I haven't gone back to flesh out, say, the 22 parody.
Mm-hmm. That one is definitely worth doing. Although I do feel like if we're not getting interest for 99 and we move out of the 99 books, what I'm saying here is your window is small, so act now.
Maybe people listening act now. Maybe they don't care about 1999 the way that we do because they're all Zoomers.
Yeah, we have at least one Zoomer listener.
Well, we suspect.
Yeah.
And obviously there's Tim Zoomer.
Yeah. Lane Zoomer is their sibling, as I recall.
Yeah, should we get
Lane's
Tim
brother,
Zoomer on
Tim
the line?
Zoomer. Oh, maybe we should.
Hold on, let me see if I can dial him because he doesn't use the phone as an actual phone, so you have to get him on Snapchat.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Oh, you know what?
Loser.
He's doing a TikTok live right now.
Oh.
I'm gonna patch
Oh
him
yeah,
in.
patch him in.
Yo, what's good? Tim Zoomer here.
How do I like make
Oh my
donations to get you to
god.
do stuff?
On God, this is cringe. Cringe,
Uh-oh.
mid,
Oh no.
mid, and cringe.
Oh no, I'm showing
Chat,
my age.
chat,
I'm so
everyone.
old.
Chat, how mid is this podcast?
Oh
Chat.
no, he's putting me on blast.
Skull
Oh no.
emoji. Y'all, skull emoji. Y'all,
Oh, I don't like this. Get Tim Zoomer out of here.
okay, we lost him. He went back to
No.
doing NPC content.
He makes me feel so old and dusty and
Yeah,
falling
no.
apart.
Would Zoomers even? We should do an experiment. Do Zoomers like Animorphs?
Oh, now that's yeah, okay. That's like when we start our YouTube channel.
I think this is TikTok. You know those TikToks where they harass people on the street and
Well,
ask
I
them
was thinking
annoying
like
questions?
I mean, I was thinking this same genre, but like it's because we're millennials. Like,
Right,
because if you say
right.
do Zoomers like TikTok, and then you or do Zoomers like Animorphs, and then you put it on TikTok, it's like it feels weird because it's like a Zoomer referring to the other Zoomers. You know, a millennial would do it on YouTube, and that's you know what I mean.
You're right. Well, TikTok will be banned soon anyway, right?
Oh yeah, that's true. Fuck you, government.
Hey, come on. Don't say that about the government. What they ever do to you?
You're right. It's not
Don't
like they
say
can
things you
defend
can't take
themselves.
back. Yeah, seriously. Poor little govy wubbies.
Besides, we don't want the NSA shutting this podcast down.
Yeah, I gotta apologize because I am a little under the weather today.
Yeah, you told me the other day you were sick. You were hoping you'd get better.
Do I sound okay?
You sound fine to me.
I feel a little, my throat has been sore and I've been low energy for a couple days. I think I'm pushing through it. I've been resting a lot. You know, usually I'm doing a lot of strenuous activity.
Yeah, that's what you're known for. Listen, you're bringing the energy this podcast. I think you're doing good.
Yeah, well, I have found one thing that's helped me out a little bit. I think we should talk about that before we get into the meat of the show.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, fellow Yerky Boys listeners, before we morph into our next segment, let's talk about something that's essential for any book-loving Andalite human or Yerk out there.
Absolutely, Jonathan. Just like the pages of the Hork-Bajir Chronicles transport us to different worlds, Audible opens doors to countless adventures through the power of audiobooks.
Exactly, Will. Audible is like having your own morphing cube, allowing you to transform mundane moments into epic journeys. With a vast library of audiobooks spanning genres like science fiction, fantasy, and memoirs, Audible has something for everyone.
Just like how to buy a source through the sky, Audible lets your imagination take flight. Whether you're commuting, exercising, or just relaxing at home, Audible lets you immerse yourself in captivating stories anytime, anywhere.
Let's not forget about Audible's original content and exclusive podcasts. It's like discovering hidden passages in the Yerk pool. You never know what fascinating stories await. Like I said, I've been sick in bed for a couple of days, and you know, when you're sick in bed, you can't get up, you can't do anything. The best thing you can do is better yourself by listening to a good old-fashioned audiobook. And
What kind of audiobooks do you like to listen to?
well, I've been listening to I've been listening to this new one. It's called My Struggle. No, come on.
Come on. You can't
No.
say that in the ad read.
I can't say that.
No, control yourself.
I'm just kidding about that.
We'll cut
I'm
this
just
part
kidding
out.
about that. No. No. I mean, Animorphs, obviously, book 37 this week, The Weakness.
Yeah,
I don't know.
You know, when you're lying sick in bed, you don't want to like have to pick up book 37 and read it right.
Yeah, people may not know that there are some good audiobooks out there for the Animorphs. Have you ever heard the celebrities reading a book?
I suppose. I don't know about the celebrities. I feel like I've heard audiobooks read by celebrities before.
Like Tina Fey will read the Tina Fey book.
Oh,
So
like
that's
reading their own book. I've heard of that. I don't think I've ever done it.
or like Stephen Fry will read the Harry Potters,
Sure.
or
Or like I
Andy
think
Serkis.
I was about to say doing the
Yeah,
Lord of
he
the
reads
Rings.
Lord of the Rings. Pretty
Yeah,
great.
pretty
Pretty great.
great.
So here's the question. You get to pick one celebrity to do the Animorphs audiobooks. Who do you pick?
One celebrity. I mean, what, you don't want Kay Applegate to do it? I want to hear her do it.
No, okay, well, it has
That's
to
a
be a real
celebrity.
celebrity. Let me tell you my pick. And
Okay.
you know what? I'm going to tell you by. I'm going to do an interpretation.
Okay.
My name is. No, that's not very good. Wait, hold on. How about this?
This better not be racist what you're about to do.
No, how about this? It was, but I changed. I was pivoting. My name is Jake. I can't tell you my last name for my own protection. You see, you see where I'm going with that?
That last you see there sounded like you were about to pivot into Cosby.
You see, my name is Rachel.
Can you get our podcast on Audible?
You can. Yeah, I think we're on there now. I hope.
Wow. Jonathan, that is incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, it just shows how Audible can enrich your life and expand your horizons. Whether you're a seasoned bookworm or just dipping your toes into the literary waters, Audible is the perfect companion for your journey. And here's an exclusive offer for our listeners. Head to audible.com/yerkyboys or text yerkyboys to 500 to start your free trial and get a free audiobook of your choice.
That's audible.com/yerkyboys, or again, text all caps yerkyboys to 500 for your free trial and free audiobook. Now let's turn the page and morph into our next segment.
I haven't seen a text offer in a long time. That kind of threw me for a loop.
No, they're out there. It's sort of like, you know how cassettes are coming back?
Yeah.
Texting is coming back too.
It's like, that's like with like vinyl head types, right? Physical media, that kind of thing.
Yeah, except it doesn't make any sense for cassettes. I understand vinyl, because like vinyl has a certain quality to it.
I kind of thought you were joking when you said cassettes are coming back. Now it sounds like you're being serious.
No, that's not a joke. There is
Fuck?
This is a big thing with like indie bands or not even indie bands necessarily. Like, but on online or at concerts, you'll be able to buy new albums on cassette tapes. And
yes,
this is a thing. Like, fucking Zoomers are like, oh, it's like old and weird and cool. And I'm again, I understand vinyl. The cassette tapes, there's no upside. There's only downsides. They suck. Although,
I mean, I guess it's analog, like vinyl, and it is physical, and it's smaller than vinyl, so you can carry it around with you easily.
sure.
I mean, it's obviously wrong and bad to do this, but like, maybe that's, I don't know. Zoomers
Unless you're
stupid.
like, yeah, they're stupid. I will say I
Fuck
do have
Tim
a lot of
Zoomer.
nostalgia for cassette tapes. You know, did you have a Walkman when you were a kid?
No, the first thing I had did CDs.
Really, you never did tapes at all?
I mean, like, we had tapes in the car when I was a kid, obviously, but like, I never had like a personal cassette player.
Wow, you really were poor, huh?
I guess, I don't know.
Or did you just not listen to music? Were you just not into it?
I mean, I feel like I did, but like I said, I don't remember doing it before like CDs, like carrying that much. So I don't know.
Yeah. I used to make blank tapes.
Whoa.
I mean, I didn't make the tapes. I recorded things onto the tapes.
Like off the radio or something?
Well, we did have a decent stereo system where I would like play songs from a CD or from a tape to the blank tape, and then to like make my own mix tape.
Okay.
I also would, not the radio, but this is true. I wonder if anyone in the world will relate to this besides me. But I had it, or somebody in the house had a tape recorder, and I would play like Nightmare Before Christmas. and I would just record the songs, and I would make my own soundtrack, or for whatever Disney movie, I would create the
Damn.
soundtrack,
This
and I
is
would
I'm
listen to
learning a
that.
lot about you today.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty cool. I thought it was pretty cool for doing that.
I mean, listen, that is kind of cool.
Yeah, I
It's like
had
how people
a
used to make like music videos by you would like record you would like do audio inputs from like the whatever, and then you would record video inputs off of like you know what I mean, like you would record something and then you'd play the bits and record and stop and record and stop. You
what are
could
you
do
talking
that.
about?
I don't know, maybe it's just getting too complicated. That was the thing people did.
Listen, this just goes to show you how different it is from now to back then.
Yeah.
Now you want to hear a song from a movie, you just fucking type it into your magic phone in your pocket. I
Yeah.
had to sit there with a fucking microphone and sync up, and I'd be like, I hope my parents don't walk in while I'm holding this microphone up to a speaker, because then they'll ruin the take and I gotta rewind it.
You use your magic box that's in your pocket at all times that can do whatever you want. Why don't you just say, "Hey, magic box sitting on the shelf, play me a song"?
Yeah.
And you don't even have to pull the thing out of your pocket.
You don't think I sound a little stuffy? I feel like it's coming through. I feel like I sound stuffy.
I think you're okay. I feel like you're doing good.
All right. We should get to the pre-show business soon.
I mean, we didn't really cover 1999 yet.
You don't think we did? I mean, we talked about the song.
We talked about the
Phantom
song,
Menace.
but like, what happened in that year?
Movies that came out that were good. That was the big stuff. I mean, we did cover a lot of it on our season recap episode, the retrospectives. Oh, my phone just vibrated. Hope you didn't
I
hear
guess
that.
that's true. I didn't hear that.
Oh, okay.
I
Sorry.
see. So we don't have that much to say about 1999 then, I guess.
Honestly, if I'm thinking about it now, seriously, I don't think it was that great of a year.
I don't know about that. But I mean, listen, there is pre-show business. There's other stuff to be talked about, but listen, Yerky Boys fans, before we shapeshift into our next segment, let's talk about something that's crucial for all aspiring entrepreneurs out there.
Absolutely will. Building your own business, why, it's like fighting against the Yerks. It takes courage, determination, and the right tools. That's where Shopify comes in.
Exactly, Jonathan. Shopify is like having your own Andalite disc, something from the TV show, not our bit, empowering you to create and manage your online store with ease. Whether you're selling Yerk fighting gear or homemade treats, Shopify provides everything you need to succeed.
Just like how Jake strategizes our battles, Shopify helps you strategize your business. From customizable storefronts to secure payment processing, Shopify has it all.
And let's not forget about the apps and integrations that make Shopify even more powerful. It's like having Eric the Chi lending a hand whenever you need it.
Wow.
You know, one thing about me that the listeners might not know is that I am always kind of trying to get that bag. So I have on occasion set up my own personal businesses from home, you know, just trying to like, you know what I mean? Just trying to get on that bag, you know, buy and refurbish and resell, that sort of thing. And Shopify really helped me with every time I try to launch one of these small business ideas, short term. Shopify has really helped me set that up. It offered good tools for finding customers and for marketing and just getting the word out there and helping those sales happen.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean it's crazy. Listen, I wouldn't be able to do Animorphs if it weren't for the supplementary income that Shopify helps me to pull in.
Is it, would you say, and be honest now, I know.
Yeah, I'll be honest.
This is a sponsor, so I know, take this with a grain of salt, but I want you to forget that and give me your honest answer about this next question.
Okay.
Is it like having Eric the Chi lending a hand whenever you need it?
I mean, okay, so you know the scene where Cassie came in, right? Eric the Chi was a robot, or he's always a robot, but like he lost his hologram. He's in Spencer's and he's locking up. And Cassie came in. She's like, "It's the kitchen droid 9000. It slices and dices, it cuts and shreds, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was exactly like Eric the Chi, but it certainly might have been like Cassie in that scene.
It's, wow. Well, that's incredible. It just shows how Shopify can truly transform someone's life and business. And with their 24/7 support, you'll never have to face a problem alone. And here's a special offer for all our listeners. Sign up for Shopify today using promo code YERKYSHOP to get a 14-day free trial plus 10% off your first year.
That's promo code YERKYSHOP for a 14-day free trial and 10% off your first year at shopify.com/theyerkyboys. Now, let's morph into our next segment and make some business magic happen.
I love business magic. I got a bone to pick with you,
Yeah.
Will, I have to say. Before we get into the new business, I have a bit of old business.
I don't like when you pick at my bones.
Well, your bone's about to get picked, buddy.
Uh-oh.
Get that bone out, because I'm about to pick it.
I'm not sure I like how you said that.
Present your bone for picking. Okay. This is from last. I don't know if you remember last week.
I don't.
You told a joke. I'll recap it in a minute. But I was thinking about it. I was editing the show.
I don't think I tell jokes on this show.
You did attempt to tell a joke. I'll say that.
Huh.
My question. Here's the question I have for you before we get into it.
Yeah.
Do you know that Bob-ombs are from Mario?
Yeah.
You do know that?
Yeah.
You know that the little bomb enemy in
Yeah.
Mario is named a bomb?
No, I know that. Yeah.
Okay, you do know that.
Yes.
Interesting. Okay.
Why? Why did you think I didn't know that?
Well, last week you made a joke about Erica Babone and said her name would be like Sex Babone.
Oh, yeah, because of the thing. So so you're saying I could have just made a joke about a bomb.
Yeah, you went to a Scott Pilgrim reference, which is itself a reference to Mario. You went from A to C when there was an A to B, and it just seemed like I don't know why you made that leap.
Well, there's two reasons. One is that I'm not a gamer.
Yeah.
And the second one is that I did recently rewatch the Cornetto trilogy. So even though I hadn't seen Scott Pilgrim, I had Edgar Wright on the brain. And listen, the real reason is that I did not think about that. I just kind of said it because it popped into my head. And that's why it didn't really work and was a bad joke.
Yeah. You didn't tell me you rewatched the Cornetto trilogy.
I did. Oh, yeah, no, I didn't tell you that, though.
I thought we told each other everything.
Well, I didn't tell you that. But I did do it.
Sort of hurts my feelings.
I
Like,
don't
did you
see
watch
why.
it by yourself or like with friends?
No, I watched it by myself. I just felt like it, and
Okay.
I didn't like marathon it. I did it on 3 separate days.
I have all of them on Blu-ray, so like we could have done
Sure.
it together. I have the Blu-rays. We could have watched them together.
I mean, I guess.
It's just I don't always get a chance to watch my Blu-rays, so it's if there's like a friend who wants to watch something, it's a good excuse to fire one up.
But you could just do it on your own anyway. You don't need
I
me.
could, but it's like I've seen them.
Don't let me, run your life for you.
World's End, I feel like I just need to watch that one again.
Yeah, I listen, I will say, and this was true on the rewatch too, I personally do think that World's End is my favorite. I'm not gonna yeah,
Holy
no, I know
fucking balls.
It's a spicy take. I'm not gonna it's obviously, I don't know that there's any of them that are like the obvious best, but like for that one works better for me.
Well, I think that's officially the I'm better than you choice. That's the you don't understand, you plebeians, the true connoisseurs of film.
Listen, I would never say that it is the best. It's just the one that I happen to like best.
I mean, I respect your choice. For me, Hot Fuzz is the killer of them all. Shaun of the Dead, I in some ways I think almost is maybe the weakest of the three, but it's also was the first, so it's very special to me in my heart, so I can't discount it. I mean, not to say that it's bad at all. I just think all three are very strong.
Yeah. I mean, it is also worth noting that World's End is probably. I mean, okay, you know what? I shouldn't say is probably. In my assessment, I think it was, to me, the least funny as well. I don't know if that has something to do with the fact that it. Like, it's not to say it's not funny, but, like, it felt like there were. I don't know.
Mm.
You get what I'm saying
You're
here?
talking about
Like, it was
World's
a
End?
different experience. Yeah, World's End, yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of a different vibe. It's not quite as jokey.
Hmm.
I think that's fair to say.
Yeah,
Which I
like
think
maybe
is,
the same number of jokes, but the vibe is not as jokey.
I
Yeah,
think
or
that's why
something.
people, at least initially, didn't vibe with that movie as much because it's a little bit more. The themes are sort of more serious
Oh
in a
yeah,
way.
yeah. And it's a lot it's a lot darker, and also it's a lot more like you can like the main characters of the other two movies. At no point do you like uh what's his name? Whoever Simon Pegg plays.
Yeah, yeah. So
Mr.
you
King, whatever his name.
right? So you Eric King?
Oh shit. It's not,
Oh,
but it could be.
maybe we better watch that one for the Patreon.
Oh shit.
I
I
just want
mean,
to. I
there's
just
a
want
way in which it's relevant, but maybe someday.
to. Oh shit! Yeah,
I don't
maybe
want
we
to spoil
should.
anything, but like
Maybe we
we could
should.
go on there. Yeah.
Um, yeah. I just wanted to get on record that you just said you like cops.
Right.
That's what you said.
I said that you can like his character. Remember, this
Okay,
is a
right.
fantasy world in which it's possible for a cop to be good. It's not a
Yeah,
real. In real life, things are different.
yeah. I guess
Like I
so.
like Axe Cop.
I guess so.
He's
You
a
know,
cop.
I feel like there's something we got something to talk about here that might be helpful to our listeners at this point who are embarrassed by what they're listening to.
Oh boy.
Right? Hey there,
Yeah, probably.
tech savvy Yerky Boys listeners. Before we dive into our next segment, we're going to get into the real show here. Let's first talk about something that's crucial for anyone navigating the vast expanse of cyberspace.
Absolutely, Jonathan. Just like how we use our morphing abilities to navigate through different forms, ExpressVPN helps you navigate the internet safely and securely.
Exactly. Well, ExpressVPN is like having your own Z-Space cloaking device. Protecting your online privacy and security with just the click of a button. Whether you're streaming your favorite yerk-busting shows or conducting top-secret Animorphs research, ExpressVPN shields your digital footprint from prying eyes.
Just like how we protect our identities from the Yerks, ExpressVPN encrypts your internet connection, keeping your personal data safe from hackers, ISPs, and other online threats.
Let's not forget about the freedom and flexibility that ExpressVPN provides. It's like having the ability to morph into any animal at will. With ExpressVPN, you can bypass censorship and geo-restrictions, accessing content from anywhere in the world. Now, if you know me, you know that when I'm on the internet, I get up to some shady shit.
I do know about that.
And
do not stop talking about it.
I do not want Joe fucking Biden on my back about it. You know what I'm talking about?
I know what you're talking about.
The FBI, the CIA, the NSA, if they knew what I was looking at, I'd be in hot water.
Don't listen to this podcast, NSA.
It doesn't matter because none of this can be held against me in court because I can just say it's parody.
Right, that's right.
What's important is I click a little button. ExpressVPN says, all good, Jonathan. You can now look at all of the weird hentai shit you want.
Oh, I thought maybe you were doing something a little less. I should have known. You had kind of a Seinfeld vibe in your voice. I should have known what kind of things you were looking at over there.
Well, hold on. We're talking about Jerry?
Yeah.
Like Jerry Seinfeld?
Yeah, you
in
know
real
about
life
Jerry
or
Seinfeld.
on the show?
just I don't know. You're just giving off a vibe.
Just trust me when I say the kind of shit that I'm looking at will make your toes curl. I'm not going to get
not
into
necessarily in a good way.
No, not necessarily in a great way. I bet that the Animorphs wish they had this VPN though, because then they could look up all the shit they wanted without fear of of Visser 3's twin brother spying on him through Web Access America as Herb, whatever his name is.
Oh, yeah. That is incredible, Jonathan. It
Yeah.
just goes to show how ExpressVPN can provide peace of mind and protect your online identity. Whether you're browsing on public Wi-Fi or conducting sensitive transactions, ExpressVPN is your digital guardian.
Hey, here's an exclusive offer for our listeners. Go to expressvpn.com/yerkyboys to get 3 months free on a 12-month plan.
That's expressvpn.com/yerkyboys for 3 months free on a 12-month plan. Now, let's cloak our internet activity and morph into our next segment.
Yeah, you always want to use that VPN before you download one of our episodes because
Oh, yeah. No, you don't want people knowing you're listening to us here.
you will be on a list. You will definitely be on a list. Let's see. Do you think we have any mail this week from the listener base?
Oh, that's a good question. I bet we do.
And if we did, what kind of a theme song would we have?
Did we? I don't remember making one up. Oh, I do. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Listen, I thought my brain somehow thought the sharing was different from emails. Okay, but whenever we get an email, there's a little theme song that pops up. It goes, "The sharing."
Thank you.
You're welcome.
We do have a few. I could read through 4 different emails since our last show.
Holy shit!
Should I
We
read
gotta
through
hear some
all of them?
emails.
It's by the way, anyone listening, you can always email us at theyerkyboys@gmail.com. That's with a the. It's in the show notes too if you need it.
Yeah,
Last
You'll
week we
figure it
heard
out.
from Lane. Not this week.
Lane is Lane. Listen, this is Lane's favorite episode.
Every episode is Lane's favorite episode. Their standards are notoriously low. No, we got an email here from, this comes in from the Patreon, actually. Subject line is Your Guide to Growth in 2024.
Whoa.
Yeah, and it's some tips about, it says how to share and grow your world. Self-promotion. Even just the sight of those words is enough to send tingles of anxiety down many creators' backs. But let's face it, there's no denying how effective it can be at helping you grow your Patreon. Here are 3 proven strategies to keep in mind as you plan out your 2024 growth goals that have worked well for other creators, and tips on how best to promote them to get more of your fans excited. You want to hear what the tips are?
I'm down for these tips. I mean, we're already starting in with the ads here. We're on the full-blown monetization career train now, baby. So give me these tips.
Yeah, I think we can use these. Number 1 here is give a free taste. Now, we've done that.
We have done that.
You can listen to one of our free our Patreon episodes for free on this feed if you go back. All right?
Yeah,
so
there is one of them.
Check. Next, inspire some FOMO. You know about FOMO, don't you?
I do.
Stands for?
It stands for fear of missing out.
Yep. So, like, for instance, Lori of astrology podcast The Awake Space drives new memberships by teasing her exclusive vision board meetups twice a year.
Whoa.
So that's something that we could do, I guess. We could have exclusive meetups.
We could have. Oh, I thought you were saying we could have a vision board.
I don't know what that means. What is that? Is that just where you write down what you want to do?
I'm imagining like a cork board that you like pin things to, and like you like write down what you want, and maybe people like chime in and say like, here's what I like want to happen. You write it on and then you pin it up on the board. Is that right? Could be right.
Yeah, it's like a mind map, but for bullshit.
Yeah.
It sounds like the secret type shit to me.
Yeah, some goop junk.
Well, come on, Goop is fine. We could have a Goop sponsorship lined up.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah,
So
I better not. Yeah, just got to be careful.
Here. Just be careful.
Yeah.
Third tip, don't be shy. For example, rapper and producer Recognize, that's spelled with a W and a K, Recognize, has started plugging his Patreon at the end of everything he shares to keep it top of mind for fans. Wow.
That's pretty often. That's almost as often as we do it, since we do it at the beginning and the end and sometimes in the middle too.
Well, Recognize really, I mean, What a genius thing Recognize came up with is say it.
He's so fucking smart.
I mean, he's got 456 patrons, so who the fuck am I to say anything?
That's not very many patrons.
Well, you can get for $5
but...
for $5 a month at patreon.com/recognize.
Why are we plugging his fucking...
You get mixtapes.
You could spend $5 a month and get our Patreon instead and get our content.
I'm just trying to understand who the fuck this... Oh, he wrote a review of Poor Things. Oh no, he didn't write a review. He was streaming it and you could watch it with him on Discord.
So he just is helping you pirate. I would, we could have an exclusive piracy Discord. Join the Yerky Boys Discord for Animorphs discussion and definitely not piracy.
See, this is why you gotta use the VPN for when we're talking about shit like this.
You need the ExpressVPN for that, yeah.
Should we do another email or is it too... Maybe we take a break first?
I mean, I'm thinking, listen, fellow Animorphs aficionados, before we dive into our next email, let's take a moment to talk about something that's near and dear to all of us.
You got that right, Will. Mental health is like the morphing power of our minds. It needs nurturing and care. That's where BetterHelp comes in.
Exactly, Jonathan. BetterHelp is like having your own Tobias, soaring above life's challenges and offering a new perspective. With BetterHelp, you can connect with licensed therapists right from your device, anytime, anywhere.
Just like how Cassie connects with animals, BetterHelp connects you with professionals who understand what you're going through. And trust me, I've had my fair share of battles with Yerks, but nothing compares to the battles we fight within ourselves.
Absolutely, Jonathan. And that's why it's so important to reach out for support when you need it. Whether you're struggling with morphing issues, grappling with trauma, or just feeling overwhelmed, BetterHelp is there for you. Sometimes I do end up in a position where I get a little bit down, and I gotta say, I have, listeners know I'm kind of a Tobias, and I do have this tendency to kind of, turn into a bird, one might say. You just kind of retreat in, take on bird-like characteristics. You know how difficult that can be to deal with when I get into that kind of a mood, right? But, I got to say, BetterHelp, I have started using that, and it's really helped a lot to have somebody there on the other end just ready to talk anytime. The great thing about BetterHelp is that you don't have to set appointments. They're there 24/7. You can just get on and have someone to talk to you, sort of bring you out of that bird-like state.
You ever see What About Bob?
No.
With Bill Murray and Richard Dreyfuss?
Nope.
Richard Dreyfuss plays a therapist.
No.
And Bill Murray is his patient.
No, that's not right.
Yeah, and Bill Murray drives him up the wall day or night, calling, asking for help, but he's crazy.
But one of the things that's great is that with BetterHelp, you're not going to push your therapist away because you don't even know if it's the same guy every time. Like, they are there day and night, and you get shifts and stuff, right? So you're not just calling some guy in his bed at 3 a.m. if you need
I like a little variety. When I have a therapist, I want it to be like a bag of Skittles. I don't know which color I'm going to get when I pull one out.
Yeah. Plus, I don't want to have to leave my bed, go anywhere.
No. It's also good for my agoraphobia, and I just don't want to have to, put pants on.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice to not have to challenge yourself.
So it's really helped you.
Take the easy way out.
Your life has improved because of it. It sounds like.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Wow, Will, thanks for sharing that. It just goes to show how powerful it can be to have a support system in place. And with BetterHelp, that support is just a message or call away.
So, listeners, don't wait until you're trapped in Morph. Reach out to BetterHelp and start your journey toward healing today.
If only when Tobias was in that Yerk pool at the top of the cave, if only he had the sense to pull out his cell phone and call BetterHelp, he might not be a Nothlit. Could have avoided a lot of shit.
Yeah, well, here's an exclusive offer for all our listeners. Use promo code YerkyBoys for 10% off your first month at betterhelp.com/YerkyBoys.
Hey, that's promo code YerkyBoys for 10% off at betterhelp.com/YerkyBoys. Take care of yourselves, fellow Animorphs. Now, let's morph into our next segment.
Now, you say we have more emails here.
Yeah, we got another one. This one's coming in from Spotify. You know how we're on Spotify?
I do know. In addition to Audible, we're also on Spotify.
Yeah, people can find us there. So sometimes we get communiques via the Patreon, the Spotify, different places.
Mm-hmm.
This one from Spotify, it says, unlock new features by updating your login.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, according to this.
What kind of features could we get, maybe?
Well, the thing is that starting April 30th of this year, so that's in about a month.
Right.
We'll be required to use a Spotify login to access our podcast.
What the fuck? All right.
Yeah.
So by access new features, they mean access old features.
Well, here's what we'll get right away.
Okay.
As many podcasts as we want in a single account.
Oh, man. For all of our... I guess you have multiple podcasts.
I do have 2 podcasts, which right now I do have to log in and out between 2 Google accounts.
Okay.
I don't know that I want to combine them, but I guess I could. Okay.
And when we start our Carrie cast and Shemma cast, right? We can throw all of them our doll cast.
Yeah,
Potter cast.
People listening will know exactly what we're talking about. Yeah, we have a lot in the works.
Yeah.
Here's the other thing though. The ability to add team members to your show. You can assign customized permissions to each team member. So I could make you a team member so we could both go in there. I mean, we already could do that, but now
I don't.
Right. So yeah, we just need to verify that we're the owner and change our login to Spotify to update.
How do you verify?
It doesn't say. I have to click get started to find out.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe, do you think that it feels like maybe that's not something we should do on the podcast? Like, we don't want to waste our listeners' time.
Will it ask for my social security number or something? Or what? Like, what are they? Okay, I just clicked it and it brought me to a 404 page, so.
Well, I mean, I guess we're not doing that.
That might be it's because I'm logged in as a different account. That's why. So it's got confused.
Right.
This email wasn't that good. We do have another email from Patreon here.
Oh yeah, let's get this one. This one's probably better than that one. That one, yeah.
Yeah, no. This
one says what they were on about.
The Yerky Boys share this clip with your fans. And it automatically generated a preview clip from our latest episode in which we discussed The Hunt for Red October, the 1990 cinema classic starring Sean Connery.
Oh, shit. So we could give our listeners, those of you who are not subscribed to Patreon, we could give you a little taste of what you might be getting over there.
Yeah, we could insert a clip right here if we wanted to.
Yeah, if we wanted to, we could. Maybe we will.
Maybe.
I guess our listeners will find out, I suppose, when they hear this, if we did that.
Yeah.
Hello and welcome to the Yerky Boys Chronicles. May our patrons shine and strengthen us. My name's Will.
My name's Jonathan. You impressed me this week.
Thank you.
I don't know that I like you said my name's with an apostrophe S instead of my name is.
Yeah, I feel like I've been, well, maybe I don't. I've been trying. I haven't been trying.
No, that's
obvious. I thought that I should do that. I've been thinking I should do that for a while, and I thought I was doing that, but maybe I wasn't. Just because this is a more casual format.
Yeah, that's fine. If it's an intentional, thought out choice, then I'm fine with it.
I wouldn't say thought out.
Yeah, well, I'm usually just too distracted by how bad the other part of your opening was to notice if you do it. So, So maybe that's good. I'm gonna
have to start trying to be bad from now on if I'm starting to actually do it.
You did a good job.
I mean, the problem is I'm too used to it now. So how am I supposed to make mistakes?
I don't think that's a problem.
It just feels like a bit of a problem to me. What are we doing today here?
Oh, wow. Thanks for asking. Welcome to the show, patrons, and thank you for your continued support. This week is a real fun one. A bit of a departure for us. A bit of a number 19, the departure. We're talking about The Hunt for Red October. A movie, a film, that was released in the year 1990 in America. Directed by John McTiernan, starring Sean Connery and Alec Baldwin. Based on the Tom Clancy novel of the same name.
Now, you might be wondering, why the hell are we doing this? What does this have to do with Animorphs? And the answer is that they referenced it at least 3 times, and I hadn't seen it. I think you hadn't seen it, too.
That's true. I mean, if we did do it,
Mm-hmm. It would probably sound great, and they would love it.
It would probably take a minute. And I feel like we need a little come down from that.
Okay. Well, what kind of a come down were we thinking of?
Hey there, fellow adventurers of the Yerky Boys universe. Before we embark on our next segment, let's talk about something that's essential for any fan of mystery and adventure.
Absolutely, Jonathan. Just like how we uncover secrets in the Yerk pool, Loot Crate delivers a treasure trove of geeky goodies right to your doorstep.
Exactly, Will. Loot Crate is like having your own morphing cube of surprises, filled with exclusive collectibles, apparel, and gear from your favorite franchises, whether you're a fan of Animorphs, Star Trek, or Dungeons & Dragons. Loot Crate brings the excitement of fandom directly to you.
Just like how we uncover the hidden truths about the Yerk invasion, Loot Crate unveils exclusive items and experiences that you won't find anywhere else. It's like embarking on a new adventure with every crate.
And let's not forget about the joy and excitement of unboxing each crate. It's like opening a new Andalite disc and discovering the power within. I'm a big loot head.
Oh, I know all about your looting tendencies.
You know how I love to fill my abode with shit.
I've seen some of that shit.
Oh yeah, throw it at me. You name it. We're talking Funkos. We're talking Nendoroids. We're talking Amiibos. We're talking Build-A-Bears. We're talking Hatchimals.
Oh shit. You know what I want is an Animorphs Hatchimal.
Okay, so what would it hatch into? One of the kids?
Well, maybe it's Tobias. It hatches into a bird.
Oh, I thought like so.
Because I don't really want it to be a turn into a kid. Maybe an Andalite.
Okay, an Andalite. That's pretty good. You want it to be Toby is what you want.
Yeah, but Toby doesn't... I mean, I do want it to be Toby.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Do Hork-Bajir lay eggs?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll believe you.
They don't pop out a baby out of their uterus. I know that for sure.
Well, let's not be vulgar here.
Yeah, or testicles, whatever.
Listen, Jonathan, yes? That's fantastic. Okay, before you ruin this, that's fantastic. And it just shows how Loot Crate can ignite your passion for fandom and bring a sense of adventure into your life. Whether you're a seasoned collector or just starting your journey, Loot Crate is the perfect companion for your geeky adventures. And here's an exclusive offer for our listeners. Go to lootcrate.com/YerkyBoys and use code YerkyBoys to get 15% off your first crate.
That's lootcrate.com/YerkyBoys with code YerkyBoys for 15% off your first crate. Now, let's crack open the crate and morph into our next segment.
I don't want to speak too negatively about the copy we've been given here because I don't want to lose these sponsors, but it is an Escafil device. You know, you don't have to. We could, if they knew what they were sending us here, we would be saying Escafil device and not morphing cube.
Sometimes in the books they call it the cube.
I mean,
they
I
probably
suppose.
say morphing cube. I mean, a lot of times they say fucking blue box. That drives me nuts.
Yeah, fair enough.
I complained about that when we read it. They
think
said
you
it
did,
so much in that one book. The blue box. Call it a cube, for Christ's sakes.
You're like the pirate with the steering wheel on his crotch.
Explain.
Arr, it's driving me nuts.
But it's driving you nuts?
Well, you're the pirate, so you're saying that.
But I didn't say that.
Well, but you're like that pirate. Because you said it drives me nuts.
Oh, I did say that.
Yeah.
We got another one from Spotify here.
Ooh, what do they have to say about this? Maybe this one's probably better than the other ones.
Oh, this one comes from The Rec Room, which is their podcast resource.
Uh-huh.
It says podcast promotion pointers from the pros.
Mm-hmm.
So here's some of their tips here. They say grow your show's community on LinkedIn.
Okay.
We're not going to do that.
It seems weird. What the hell? I hate the idea. A fucking a fucking website that's social media for jobs is like the most soul-crushing idea in the world. I will never ever use it.
Yeah, I have been on it. I was on it. And then at some point I was like, I'm never going to have a real job. So
It fundamentally disgusts me that it exists.
Well, I'm glad they're not a sponsor today. Christ.
I have used it to, like, I don't know if the word is stalk people, but basically
Sure.
stalk people.
Sure, yeah. I've stalked people on it, sure.
Yeah, like I've gone and found. I think a little thing for the listeners. One time I did have a customer when I was working at my dollar store job, and I found their home address through their LinkedIn because they got mad at me.
Well, this goes back to the Express VPN.
Right.
You're going to want that.
Well, if you're using the VPN, you don't want to post stuff like that.
Right.
I didn't do anything with that home address. I just want people to know that I found it. And so if you're pissing off retail workers and then you show them your credit card that has your full name on it, just be aware they can find you.
This is all parody, of course.
Right. I would never do this in real life. It's not a real story.
Can't you just Google someone's name and find their address? Like, it's not that hard.
I mean, yeah, but I think for whatever reason it wasn't that easy, but I found, like, I went through LinkedIn to find it because, like, that helped me find, like, their job, and from there I was able to.
It's like an episode of Black Mirror out here.
I
wonder if any of those would be good for the Patreon.
They might be.
I
you were just watching some Black Mirror, weren't you?
Yeah, I just watched season 5 of Black Mirror, which came out in 2019. For some reason,
it feels like it is 20. Like, I was gonna be like, that's not that long ago. Oh yeah, the fucking. I just have to, like, add 2 years to any amount of time I think it was because of the fucking pandemic.
Yeah, that's correct. That's how.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. Jesus.
Yeah, it's rough. It's rough.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to the tips here. I don't know. The second tip seems like it's just to listen to another podcast. It says Lenny Rachitsky, host of the wildly successful Lenny's podcast and Lenny's newsletter.
That's a K Applegate name.
Explains the 3 themes central to his success: quality, consistency, and growth. Wow. Thrilling insights from you, Lenny. Be good, stay good, and get more people to listen. Genius.
Yeah, consistency is the only one that's, like, worthwhile in that. Like legitimately, the last one is the most worthless thing. How do you grow your podcast? Well, what if you fucking grew it?
Well, maybe if we listened to the podcast, it would be more in depth than that.
Shithead.
The last one says boost your podcast across social, which is kind of the same as LinkedIn. It's just saying other socials, I guess. Now, I've just noticed, by the way, I do have another sharing email in spam here that maybe we should read.
Yeah, I think we should read that. That one's probably important.
Yeah, well, sometimes stuff goes to spam that's not supposed to, and you got to tell Gmail it's not spam.
Yeah. I mean, all those other emails didn't get into the spam filter, so maybe this one is a more legitimate one.
Well, it seems legitimate because it comes from someone named Francis.
Oh, yeah.
And the subject line is quick question.
Our famous, Patreon, longtime, frequent write-in, Francis.
Okay, Francis writes, "Hey, the Yerky Boys team." Sounds good so far. I love what you guys are doing in the space. Your in-depth analysis of the Animorph series, along with your witty banter, makes for an incredibly entertaining and nostalgic podcast experience. Well, that's nice.
Damn. Yeah, I like Francis.
What the fuck? Why'd they put Francis in spam?
That's a good question.
Francis continues, "We're working on an AI platform that repurposes content from your podcast episodes into engaging audiogram clips, perfect for YouTube Shorts, Instagram, TikTok, etc. I think this would work well with your content. With AI doing all the heavy lifting, we can keep our team small and can pass on those savings to you. So unlike agencies and services that charge a premium for this, we're priced under 50 cents per clip. I'd love to fill you in on our process and give you a first-hand look at how it works. I took the liberty of creating some clips from your latest episode for you to check out. Is it okay if I send them over? The clips are from the audio version of You episode, but if you have video as well, feel free to send over the YouTube link and I'll get you a video version instead. Best, Francis.
Wow, that's really nice. I like
Honestly,
the
it is.
idea of using AI for it so that we don't have to do any work. Because I don't want Francis to have to do any work either.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sort of opposed to AI fundamentally in terms of it taking away from human jobs and creativity and eroding the soul of our culture.
It's okay though, because it would be taking, like, the only person it would be taking away from would be us, and if we are okay with it, then I don't see the problem.
That's true, and I'm okay with it.
Yeah, and I'm okay. I like this idea. I think we should contact Francis.
I will get back to Francis as soon as
Okay.
possible. I think that's going to do it
Beautiful.
though for this week's edition of the sharing. So can we get that theme song again?
The sharing. I feel
You know,
like I need to
I
like,
used to
maybe
do
do it
that.
like backwards.
But oh yeah, right, to go out on.
Yeah.
Just I
What were you
used to do
saying?
the sharing theme song, and now it's become your job.
Yeah, that's because you started making me do it, and
No, I
I'm
feel
too
like
weak to say no.
I think you jumped in on it one day,
Did I?
it belonged to you.
I mean, you're welcome to do it if you'd like.
Eh. How long have we
I
been
don't
doing
care.
this? I'm hungry.
Well, listen, hungry Yerky Boys listeners.
Huh?
Before we whip up our next segment, let's talk about something that's essential for anyone balancing battles against Yerks and the demands of daily life.
Absolutely will. Just like Axe's knack for whipping up tasty Andalite delicacies. You know how he's always doing that.
Yeah, grass.
HelloFresh makes cooking delicious meals at home a breeze.
Exactly, Jonathan. HelloFresh is like having your own personal chef, delivering fresh ingredients and mouth-watering recipes right to your door. Whether you're a culinary expert or a kitchen novice, HelloFresh takes the guesswork out of the mealtime.
Just like how we combine our strengths as a team, HelloFresh combines quality ingredients with easy-to-follow recipes. With options for every dietary preference and family size, HelloFresh has something for everyone.
And let's not forget about the convenience factor. It's like having a Z-Space communicator for your kitchen. Just a few clicks, and dinner is sorted. I mean, you know me. I like to eat fresh. I'm a guy like to
Subway.
eat fresh. Well, that's the thing. Subway, not that fresh. But you know
Jared.
who is a lot fresher is HelloFresh. You know, that's why I have recently been using HelloFresh to get fresh ingredients delivered to my door. It helps me plan and prep my meal times. I am a bit of a kitchen novice, even though I like high quality food. And HelloFresh makes it easy for me to plan and create my own meals.
What's something that you've been enjoying from HelloFresh lately that you ate? Something that'll impress me, as a layman in the kitchen.
Oh, well, see, I've been getting big into sandwiches lately. Now, I know that might not sound impressive,
It doesn't.
but let me tell you something. When you've got the best of the best fresh ingredients, right, pre-sliced, everything perfect, it's very, very nice and easy to get really effectively gourmet sandwiches. Like, Panera,
Yeah.
right? Fuck
Yeah.
Panera.
Oh.
They're shit,
Oh
right?
my God.
You got to be getting your ingredients from HelloFresh.
Wow,
I'm
Will,
just
that's
saying.
fantastic. It
Yeah,
just shows
no.
how HelloFresh can revolutionize mealtime and bring families together. Whether you're battling yerks or just juggling a busy schedule, HelloFresh is the secret weapon you need in your kitchen. And hey, here's an exclusive offer for our listeners. Go to HelloFresh.com/YerkyBoys16 and use code YerkyBoys16 to get up to 16 free meals. See, that's why it's the number
Ooh.
16. Plus...
Oh.
3 surprise gifts.
Oh, shit. Well, that's HelloFresh.com/YerkyBoys16 with code YerkyBoys16 for up to 16 free meals and 3 surprise gifts. And now let's fire up the stove and morph into our next segment.
My stomach's rumbling throughout the rest of this episode. You know what they say? Feed a cold.
And starve a fever? Is that?
Yeah, but I also, when I have a fever, I also feed
Also,
it.
you feed a fever, yeah. What are these surprise gifts?
That's a great question. We didn't get any of those. But, you know.
I mean, you got to sign up for HelloFresh to get the gifts.
Um,
I feel like I'm still a little bit hungry, actually.
oh, really? You're not satisfied?
Yeah, I mean, are there any other food options?
Well, besides Subway?
Well, yeah, besides Subway.
All right. Since you asked.
Uh-huh.
Hey there, fellow food enthusiasts of the Yerky Boys universe. Before we whip up our next segment, which is coming, let's talk about
It's coming.
something that's essential for any culinary adventurer. Can I stop for a
Oh.
second?
You say culinary.
This is sorry, and I don't mean to interrupt. We're going to get back to this in a minute.
Okay.
But years ago, Kelsey Grammer, Frasier. For Zoomers, he's currently on the show Frasier.
Mm-hmm.
That's new, but he used to be on a show called Frasier. He was on Conan, Late Night with Conan O'Brien, who Zoomers will know from
Right.
Conan O'Brien Needs a Friend, the podcast.
Right.
And I remember this interview with him where he talked about how you're supposed to say it culinary, and how as a sophisticated Frasier type man, he was like, cull sounds disgusting. It's culinary. And I took that to heart, but then for the rest of my life I never heard a single other person anywhere in any context say it that way. So I
have
don't
heard it
know.
pronounced that, but I think it's only by assholes.
But I would love to be in a position to be like, no, it's pronounced culinary, but I don't even it's not even uncommonly accepted that way. No one says that. So I just sound not like I'm smart or even like I'd be fine sounding like an asshole, but I just sound stupid. Everyone's like, what the fuck are you saying? Culinary. The fuck even is that?
Maybe you need to restart this one.
This is something that I think of every time I see the word culinary, which reminds me that before we whip up our next segment, let's talk about something that's essential for any culinary adventurer.
Ooh, essential. Absolutely, Jonathan. Just like how we strategize our battles against the Yeerks, Blue Apron helps you strategize your meals with delicious recipes and fresh ingredients delivered right to your door.
Exactly, Will. Blue Apron is like having your own personal sous chef, guiding you through culinary adventures with easy-to-follow recipes and high-quality ingredients. It's a game changer for anyone looking to elevate their cooking skills and expand their culinary horizons.
And let's not forget about the joy of cooking together. It's like bonding with your fellow Animorphs over a shared meal.
That's so true. It's like hanging out at the food court shopping mall with a big tray of Cinnabons, looking over at Axe like, what's that fucking asshole doing? You were talking about HelloFresh before.
Yeah.
It's fine that you like it.
Yeah.
HelloFresh, I say, put the hell in HelloFresh, because when I eat HelloFresh, I'm in hell.
Well, the thing about Blue Apron is that HelloFresh doesn't send you frozen ingredients. Like, they don't do frozen meals.
Well,
unlike Blue Apron.
No. No. Blue Apron does not fucking send you frozen meals.
This is why HelloFresh is better.
No. Always fresh, never frozen is the Blue Apron motto.
You're a Blue Apron head, I guess.
What was it you were eating? Sandwiches?
Yeah.
You want to know what I had the other night?
You're judging, but you haven't had these.
Can I tell you what I had the other night?
Tell me. Yeah, fucking tell me.
Pasta puttanesca. And
that sounds like bullshit.
And with broccoli rabe. And with mushroom risotto.
You're trying too hard here. You need to go
like
simpler.
A gourmet meal.
You need to be simple.
I'm telling you, it was like having my own personal
joy
sous
is
chef.
in the simplicity.
Fuck simplicity. This is about looking good and sophisticated. This is the Kelsey Grammer of meal prep services.
I don't know about that. See, this if you're one of those culinary heads out there, right? But for the true culinary aficionados, I think HelloFresh is the better choice here.
Listen. Answer me yes or no. Does Blue Apron sound like an amazing experience?
Well, Jonathan, it does sound like an amazing experience. Yeah. It just shows how Blue Apron can bring people together and create unforgettable moments in the kitchen. And here's an exclusive offer for our listeners. Go to blueapron.com/yerkyboys to get $60 off your first 3 boxes.
That's blueapron.com/yerkyboys for $60 off your first 3 boxes. Now, let's fire up that stove and morph into our next segment. So I think we got through all the emails.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
I do have another one in spam.
Oh.
I don't know. Should I read this one?
I don't know if you need to. It depends on if you think... I mean, listen, Francis was pretty good. I'm going to be thinking about Francis from now on. I'm going to be bringing him up basically every podcast.
I think on the strength of Francis, we should read the other one.
Okay, I think that's fair.
This one's interesting. This comes in from Jane with a Y, like the Firefly character.
Okay.
Subject line is, thank you for your order, 979-514-1318.
Okay.
Jane writes, hey there, we've received and due the fee to it. We thank you for choosing to use our services. 463F7371-1320-4C24-9AD3-7E762409060E1. And then there looks like there's a clipboard emoji. And there's an attachment, which is a Norton LifeLock invoice for a Norton membership renewal that we apparently owed, or I guess we currently owe $675.96.
Oh, I don't like that.
Yeah, did you do this? Did you sign up? 'Cause
I don't remember doing this.
It says invoice to the yerkyboys@gmail.com. The date is just a few days ago.
This must be a mistake. Maybe we should contact Jane and see if we can maybe make this right.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. The confusing thing is it's a renewal, and I don't even think we signed up for it once.
Well, maybe Jane will refund us our money.
I hope so. Do you think they will do Venmo or?
They'll probably need access to our bank account to do the refund.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think it's worth doing.
I'll just use yours. I'll use yours.
Yeah, well, it's okay. Yeah, we'll move that around at some point. It'll all work out.
Should we start talking about the weakness, or is there any more business before we get into the cover? I don't know what we need to get into. Dedications, general musings. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, listen, one of the first things about this book that I think it's important to know is that this is a ghost-written book.
Yeah. Ooh, scary.
Oh, yeah, it is scary. Kind of spooksome there.
You know what my favorite ghost-written book is?
Well, is it... I don't know. What the fuck is it?
It's called My Struggle. If you think about it, any book where the author's dead is now ghostwritten.
Oh, you can't help yourself, can you?
I was gonna
say... The first time it was in the middle of an ad read.
I was going to say Christmas Carol. You don't know which book I'm talking about.
Uh-huh.
It's not even bad.
I don't know. Are you on the bus shaking your head so everybody knows you disagree with it?
Yeah. Hey, I got a copy of that book in college. Got it somewhere. I got it somewhere over there.
Oh.
I think it's on a little table with some candles and a framed photograph. Anyway, A Christmas Carol I'm talking about. A ghost-written book. Ooh.
Wow.
Scary. What if you found out that all the Animorphs ghostwriters were ghosts?
One day they will be.
They might. We don't know if they're all still alive.
How? Yeah, that's a good... We should find out which ones are the true ghostwriters.
We should do that.
How
we
many
can hold
are
a
still
seance.
alive?
Ooh, new Patreon content. We do a Ouija board with the ghostwriters.
Yeah. Oh, this is
Erica Babone. Do you ship Marco and Rachel? It's going to yes. It's going to yes.
That's the most important question. Who do you shape Rachel with? Is it going to the M or the T?
But then it's like M.
Then it goes to the J, and we're like, oh.
Wait a minute. Me?
Listen, you need to get your
what?
You need to stop reading these fanfics.
I don't know who the J is.
It's Jake.
Oh,
We make
right.
enough jokes about the two of them fucking, you'd think.
Oh, come on. Come on. Our sponsors aren't going to like that kind of talk.
Yeah, now that we're sponsored, we have to clean up our language a little bit, I guess.
Yeah, we might. I mean, the thing is, we baked in extras in case we lose some.
Yeah, just in case. So if
But
there's a couple more than you were expecting, that it's just insurance.
you can only lose so many. So like we want to
Right.
you plan to fail, but if you fail to plan, then you plan to fail.
Right. Well, if I don't plan to fail because I failed to plan. Like, how could I be planning to fail?
Did you ever
Like,
do a Ouija board?
I don't think I ever did one, no.
Really? Never Ouija'd?
I don't think I've ever
By the way,
Ouija'd.
I'm saying this is how it's always been said since I was a kid was Ouija, but there is an A at the end of it.
Yeah. That pisses me the fuck off.
But
Because, like, the first time I saw that word, I was one of these, you know how, like, fucking loser nerd kids, like, see words before they hear them?
yeah.
I saw that word before I heard it. And so I was like, oh, a Ouija board. And then everybody said Ouija board. And, like, for the longest time, I was like, why does everybody mispronounce this word? They're all saying it wrong. It's Ouija. And then at a certain point, I was like, no, I've never heard anyone say Ouija. Is it supposed to be Ouija? Why the fuck is it spelled like that?
I don't know.
Pisses me off.
What I want to know is, well, be careful because if it's like a cultural thing, you could be racist right now. But I just want to know how did everyone know it was pronounced Ouija? Who told everybody? Like, was there a pronunciation guide in the box? I don't remember this.
To me, my assumption is that everybody just started pronouncing it fucking wrong and that stuck.
I don't remember the movie because I've seen both movies. And I can't remember how they say it in the movie. They might just say Ouija. I don't know.
That would be weird.
The second Ouija movie is directed by Mike Flanagan, and it's actually a banger.
Yeah,
joke.
I was not expecting you to say that.
Not a
Maybe I
joke.
should watch them.
Yeah. I mean, the first one is like, the first one's not horrible. It's like it's not good, but it's like whatever. But the second one's actually good. The second one's also a prequel, so you do not need to watch the first one. But
This is good to know. Our listeners are getting valuable information here.
did you realize how good a scam the fucking Ouija board is? They market it like it's a board game for some reason. It's literally a shitty board and like a piece of plastic that they sell for like $20.
Yeah. Well, you got to market it like a board game because it adds to the appeal. Like the appeal is that it's like a haunted board game. If you marketed it as like a haunted thing, you know what I mean? Like if you were just like, here's a crystal ball or something, then like you'd only get the weirdos. But with the Ouija board, it's like it is a crystal ball, but like they give it the aesthetic of a shitty board game, so it feels like it's a more just generic object that's haunted. It makes it more cool.
This is a true story. I had a babysitter when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Who one time told us that, I don't know if it was her or a friend or something that had a Ouija board and that they threw it in the fireplace and that it screamed.
Damn.
That's what she told us.
That's
and I
really
believed
hardcore.
it. I fully believe it. It's probably why I believe in ghosts and shit. And I'm so stupid now.
I don't think I ever believed in ghosts because I was a little loser kid.
Oh, come on. You don't. Come on. You suck. At age 6, you were like, ghosts would imply the existence of an afterlife. And
I
Richard
was the
Dawkins.
biggest loser kid in the world. My parents tell me that when I was 4 years old, I told them Santa Claus couldn't be real because it didn't make sense.
Holy fucking shit.
I was the least fun kid you've ever met in your fucking life.
Oh, God. Nobody likes you. Lighten me up. Can you please lighten things up a little bit? Bring me back to your side somehow?
Okay. Well, listen, fellow anime enthusiasts of the Yerky Boys universe. But before we dive into our next segment, listen, we'll get to talking about the Ghost Rider here, but before we dive in, let's talk about something that's essential for any otaku out there.
No. God. Oh, right. Absolutely.
We're talking.
Just like how we immerse ourselves in the adventures of the Animorphs, Crunchyroll brings you the best of anime, manga, and Asian dramas right to your screen.
Exactly, Jonathan. Crunchyroll is like having your own portal to the anime world. offering thousands of episodes from your favorite series, including classics and the latest hits. Whether you're into action, romance, or fantasy, Crunchyroll has something for every anime fan.
And let's not forget about the community aspect. It's like joining forces with your fellow Yerky Boys fans to discuss theories and share fan art.
Yeah, not that long ago, I was sitting there, and you know what I had a hankering for was some good old fashioned Dragon Ball.
Penis.
I hadn't seen it since I was a kid, and wouldn't you know it, Crunchyroll has Dragon Ball. They had a free trial thing. I signed up and I watched through all of it. It was extremely exciting, and I was already hooked. I was just like, this service is great. You can watch anything you want on here, all your favorites. You can watch Rising of the Shield Hero. You can watch Please Teacher. You can watch Puni Poemi, like all the great classics of anime, everything that everybody would ever want to watch. I really think that you should be giving this a shot, Jonathan, because I signed up full time.
Do they have Bible Black on there?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
do?
Easily. Anything you can think of.
R.I.P. Akira Toriyama. Pour one out.
Right, yeah. R.I.P. Oh, yeah.
I think a moment of silence for Akira Toriyama.
I think you're right. Starting now. R.I.P. Akira Toriyama.
R.I.P. 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 Wow, well, that sounds like an incredible journey. It just shows how Crunchyroll can bring people together and create unforgettable experiences in the anime community. And here's an exclusive offer for our listeners. Go to crunchyroll.com/yerkyboys to start your free trial today.
That's crunchyroll.com/yerkyboys for your free trial. Now let's fire up the screen and morph into our next segment.
Yeah, I don't think you can get a free trial if you don't go to that URL. So that's a good offer.
Yeah, oh yeah. No, that's true. That was a one-time thing that I did. That's not available anymore.
Right. Anyway, so the Ghostwriter. Ooh, scary.
The Ghostwriter. Ooh, scary. So this was ghostwritten by Elise Smith.
Elise Navidad. Do you think that she ever does that at around Christmas time?
I think that's probably her favorite song, yeah.
Elise Navidad. Boy, I wish I had fucking Rosetta Stone so I could understand what that song meant.
I know. You gotta go back. You gotta use our Yerky Boys code that you
We have to go back.
Yeah, that's right. Now I Googled
it's your
Elise
kids,
Smith.
Marty. We gotta do something about your kids. I went from Lost to Back to the Future. Like that. That's how talented I am. I don't even break a sweat.
This teaches any listeners who didn't figure out how your brain works yet, like that's a teaching moment right there.
from Elise Navidad to we got to do something about your kids. Yeah, that's called undiagnosed ADHD.
Yeah, and like a just general obsession with.
I'm gonna be talking to BetterHelp about this later.
I think you're gonna need to. Yeah.
Anyway, you're saying about Elise. What's her last name?
Smith.
Oh, that sucks.
Now I Googled her, and I don't know if this is the same woman, but did you know that Elise Smith is among the most funded Black women in tech?
Oh, what?
Yeah, she doesn't want to talk about funding, but Smith has raised $18.7 million through venture capital funding to date. Now, when she founded DEI learning platform Praxis Labs in 2019, she wasn't trying to gain fame. She was trying to level the corporate ecosystem. Now, see, Elise Smith here, she's kind of a girl boss.
Oh, do you think she's ever does Slay?
Oh, for sure.
Emoji?
She's Slay, nails emoji, gaslight, gatekeep, like this is like the girl boss of girl bosses.
And we think this is probably the same person.
I mean, for sure. How could it not be?
It's not that common of a name.
No, not at all.
Smith.
Now, Praxis Labs uses virtual reality and actionable insights to make workplaces more diverse. Do you think she uses AI?
Probably. I condone it.
Yeah, that would make sense.
I'm a big VR head. What do you think about Elise with like an A? Elise versus Elise?
Oh, what the fuck? No.
Yeah, I agree.
No, that's
bullshit,
bad.
Right?
Yeah, that's complete bullshit. Yeah, you can't do that.
Get the fuck out of here with Elise. That's someone who just didn't know how it was spelled. And then they're like, it's a different name. I meant that. Fuck you.
I hope our singleton female viewer isn't named Elise.
Did you just say singleton?
Yeah, we got one.
You said our singleton?
Yeah, our singleton one. Like there's only one. like one out of a handful. You pick one out.
Single T-O-N? Singleton?
Yeah.
Like Templeton the Rat? But with a single?
Why not?
This isn't real.
Did you know that Elise Smith has an X account?
So do we.
Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot about that part.
We should take a trip down memory lane and look at our old X account.
Oh, now I like this. You know what's trending on X? For all of our listeners, they might not know, we're recording this on Easter Day.
Oh yeah, it's Happy Easter, buddy.
Happy Easter. And what's trending right now is he is risen, but it's Riz like Zoomers.
Oh shit, like risen him up.
Yeah, Jesus is risen. You know?
Oh shit.
That's good. Also, Nagasaki is trending for some reason. What the fuck's happening? Did we drop another bomb?
Can I take a look? I want to take a look at some Twitter stuff in a minute.
Yeah, go ahead.
That seems offensive what you just said.
I think it's okay.
They just showed Oppenheimer in Japan. Like that came out in theaters there. It's kind of interesting.
It seems like the sort of shit they'd be into, honestly.
They're loving it. I want to get into some Twitter stuff, but I think before we do, maybe we take a quick break to talk about a sponsor.
Okay. Listen, cozy creatures of the Yerky Boys universe, before we slip into our next segment, let's talk about something that's essential for any comfort seeker out there.
Absolutely, Will. Just like how we value comfort during our battles against the Yerks, MeUndies offers the softest, most comfortable underwear and loungewear you'll ever wear.
Exactly, Jonathan. MeUndies is like wrapping yourself in a warm Andalite fur coat with its ultra-soft fabrics and stylish designs. Whether you're lounging around at home or saving the universe, MeUndies keeps you comfortable and confident.
And let's not forget about the fun patterns and vibrant colors. It's like expressing your unique style and personality, just like how we each have our own morphing abilities. They do have a lot of great designs over at MeUndies, and I should know because I've been a big MeUndies proponent. Why for years now? They've been.
Oh wow!
They're
Tell
one of
me
the
some
OG.
These designs.
Oh, leopard print.
They have Andalite.
Now I gotta say,
fur?
I don't like the implication of wearing an Andalite fur coat.
What if Axe wore a human skin coat? That'd be like a human leather. Mr. 3 might do that.
That's disgusting, man.
Mr. 3 in a leather jacket.
That's some Silence of the Lambs shit.
Tell me about these patterns. Are there any lamb patterns?
Well, they have leopard print.
Oh, okay.
And they have they have for men's and women's. They're soft as hell. I'm looking right now. They got little otters in astronaut helmets.
Oh, that's nice.
I don't really know what that's supposed to be.
That one feels like that's if your partner is a pedophile.
Now, you might like this. They have the One Ring design.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta sign up for MeUndies.
It's got the ring ring and then the elvish text or whatever it is. Is it
Yeah.
elvish or elvin?
So that
No, never mind. No. No.
that is an
Nope.
elvish alphabet, which does have a name that I forget, but the language is that of Mordor, which we will not speak here.
Right. You can get this on boxer briefs, trunks, feel-free bikinis, feel-free long-line bralette, men's lounge pants, women's lounge pants, or crew socks.
Wow,
That's
Jonathan,
just the
that's
Lord of the
incredible.
Rings. Yeah. Oh, there's a couple more. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, keep going.
Teaback bralette. Feel free high-waisted cheeky. Feel free
like that.
Ruched bralette. Rushed. Long boxer brief with fly. Hipster. Women's pullover hoodie.
Wow, Jonathan, that's incredible. It just shows how MeUndies can truly change the way you experience comfort. And here's an exclusive offer for our listeners. Go to MeUndies.com/YerkyBoys to get 15% off your first order and free shipping.
That's MeUndies.com/YerkyBoys for 15% off your first order and free shipping. Now let's slip into something comfy and morph into our next segment. I don't think my nose is starting to sound stuffed up.
I think it's okay.
It feels bad. I mean, it feels okay. That's fine.
You sound okay. I think everything's okay.
Calling attention to it. I feel like people aren't going to like this episode because of my stuffy nose.
I think it's gonna be okay. Your stuffy nose will not ruin the episode.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Okay. Anyway,
listen, you wanted to talk some more about some of this X.
Oh,
stuff.
yeah. Well, I just logged into our Twitter account, which is twitter.com/theyerkyboys. Sorry, X account.
Right.
We haven't posted anything on it in months because who gives a shit?
Right. We could move to Blue Sky.
We do follow Animorphing Time podcast on Twitter.
That is one of them.
And they just tweeted something just yesterday while we're recording. You want to hear their tweet?
Oh, yeah. Let's steal their content for our podcast.
Well, no. We're promoting them. This is a Animorphs podcast helping another Animorphs podcast.
Yeah, a smaller, lesser known one. We're helping lift them up to our level.
Yeah, well, they tweeted, Animorphs is kind of like Oreos and nacho cheese. People that have never experienced it think it's crazy, and the people that love it are insane and objectively correct.
What the fuck? What the fuck? No, like what? What the fuck did they just say? No, take that back. Don't say that. No, that's a bad thing to say.
Now, iTyrant responded to this tweet and said, "You're bringing some real Jake energy with this analogy."
What does that... What the... what is this?
You know how Jake's...
God damn, I'm glad our fans aren't like this. I'm glad our show isn't like this.
There are some good... To be fair, their pinned post is a picture of Axe that says, "These are the only blue lives that matter."
I mean, that's pretty good. I like that. I think I have seen that before. I've definitely looked at their account on here.
How about this? Poetry and Hoetry tweeted Happy Easter with a fake Animorphs cover of Jesus morphing into a bunny rabbit.
Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, this Axe, "These are the only blue lives that matter" thing. This is from the inside of book 33.
Which
so
was,
don't tell me. Tobias.
Don't tell me.
Oh.
33 is, we should do a quiz. This is fun. 33 is, we just did 36. Fuck. What did Axe do in that?
This one is 37. We're doing 37.
Right. So last week
was 36.
Which was the mutation.
35
was before the break, before Visser was with, I know it was the Marco book. The Angry Poodle, the proposal. And before the proposal was there was another, the prophecy was 34 the prophecy.
Yeah. You're doing it. You're doing
33 was Axe. I don't think it was good. I can't fucking remember.
33 was Axe?
I thought you just said this was from 33.
Right, that was Tobias.
Oh, sorry. The Andalite was Tobias. I just thought it was Axe because it was an Andalite.
One of them's Axe, and the other one's Tobias morphed into Axe.
Well, that's why I was confused because this was a trick.
Sort of kind of a trick. Yeah. I don't know. I think you can. We covered this inside cover. You could have just remembered it.
I don't even now. I can't remember the title or the plot. What did Tobias do? Did he?
He got tortured.
Oh yeah. It was called the Big Cube, the playground, the fucking, the mystery, the pain box, the hurting.
Right. That's right.
The painting, the hurt, the ouchie.
No, you were right. You're adding too many now.
Okay. Oh, it's also Trans Day of Visibility. K.A. Applegate tweeted out a resource to help find books for young readers with trans main characters.
Yeah, a lot of people were getting fucking pissed about that. It was very funny to me. There's a whole lot of right-wingers like, how dare Joe Biden make Trans Day of Visibility Easter, trying to desecrate our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ with Trans Day of Visibility. I was having a good time.
This is an early Easter, right? Usually Easter's like a few weeks into April, no? Am I crazy?
I don't fucking remember how they determine Easter.
Well, because as you know, I'm a Jew.
Right.
And Passover...
And I'm a heathen.
I guess it sometimes could be in March, but I feel like Passover... Because sometimes they overlap and sometimes they don't.
Mm-hmm.
Usually I feel like they overlap. This year, Passover's not for a couple of weeks. We missed the mark. We're way off. Someone named Daniel Lopez responded to K.A. Applegate's tweet and said, "Ouch, promoting a super minority that by definition is abnormal." Can we get everyone to go dox Daniel Lopez? And someone replied to Daniel and said, her kid is trans, ... I don't know that's like gonna, as if Daniel Lopez was like, oh no, what have I done?
Right, yeah. Oh, I get it. She wouldn't normally go after, promote a super minority. It's just that her kid is yeah.
Like, well, what are you doing following? Jesus, I'm looking at Daniel Lopez's. Oh, of course. They don't have any other fucking tweets, fucking coward.
Maybe the other person was just like, listen, I don't think that K.A. Applegate is a trans ally. She just loves her kid.
Well, they do have a trans flag on their name, so.
Mm.
Anyway, fuck Daniel Lopez. Fuck Easter. Fuck Jesus Christ.
Jesus was trans.
But we'll get back to that.
Position.
We'll get back to that in a sec. I feel like we need to. I'm getting heated. I feel like we need to cool off.
Okay.
Cool us off.
Well, okay then. Listen, ambitious Yerky Boys listeners, before we dive into our next segment, let's talk about something that's crucial for anyone on the hunt for their next big opportunity.
Oh, absolutely, Will. Just like how we scout for potential new recruits to join the fight against the Yerks, ZipRecruiter helps businesses find the perfect candidates for their teams.
Exactly, Jonathan. ZipRecruiter is like having your own team of skilled Andalite warriors scouring the galaxy for the best talent. Whether you're a job seeker looking for your next adventure, or a business in need of top-notch results, ZipRecruiter streamlines the hiring process and connects the right people with the right opportunities.
Let's not forget about the efficiency factor. It's like having Axe's ability to analyze and assess candidates, but in the form of an easy-to-use platform.
I personally have used ZipRecruiter on occasion.
What the fuck?
Now, I've talked already about securing the bag and how that's, kind of my thing. I'm always looking for sources of supplemental income. And on occasion, I have, rather than doing things myself, I have outsourced some of the work. Now, I don't want to say what kind of work I was outsourcing here or what kind of contracts I may have been taking. But let's just say that, especially if used in tandem with ExpressVPN, ZipRecruiter can be quite discreet.
Okay.
You can get the talent and muscle you need to do the jobs that need to get done.
This is kind of reminding me of Unfriended, the dark web.
It's a lot like that. And ZipRecruiter does have a dark web platform for you. It makes it easy and simple to
Wow.
use the dark web to recruit.
That's fantastic. So all you ambitious Yerky Boys listeners out there, don't let finding the perfect opportunity or candidate be a daunting task. Let ZipRecruiter do the heavy lifting for you. And here's an exclusive offer for our listeners. Go to ziprecruiter.com/YerkyBoys to try ZipRecruiter for free.
That's ziprecruiter.com/YerkyBoys. Now let's fill in the blanks and morph into our next segment.
Now, what can you explain what that fill in the blanks? What is that? What does that
I
mean?
probably shouldn't get into it.
Okay.
We're not streaming this podcast over ExpressVPN, and I'm not sure it's safe to talk about.
Okay, so it's kind of a code or a euphemism or something.
Right. Yeah.
He's
you
like,
get
you
the
say to a
idea.
guy,
You
hey,
fill in the blanks.
I got some blanks that need some filling in over here. What do you think that accent is?
That's a good question.
Remember my character Bob Mob?
I do. He's my favorite character.
Hey, I got some blanks that need filling in over here. Huh? Hey, boss, you need me to fill in a blank for you? I'm your guy. Yeah, I'm gonna ZipRecruit his ass. Funny kind of thing.
Bob Mob is a curious character, let me tell you.
Yeah, I think he might be curious in another way too, but
I mean, what's interesting about Bob Mob is that, like, he's very clearly a New York gangster. Like, this is not one of Capone's guys.
Sure. Because that would be a Chicago accent.
Right. He's not going, yeah, see?
Right.
That's how they talk in Chicago.
Yes.
As a Midwestern guy, I know this.
Yeah. That's not what he does. You want to hear our last tweet that we ever made?
Oh, man. I'm excited for this one.
This is from August 15th, 2023. We posted our coverage and said, our coverage of the David trilogy begins today. #Animorphs.
Damn. That's a good tweet. Holy shit.
I know how epic that. It got 3 likes. 3 people liked that.
Can you believe that we didn't have like 1 million followers putting out quality like that?
Yeah, we have 16 followers. Some of them are definitely porn bots. 2 of them are us. Now, one of them is David Mattingly. Okay, 2 of them are David Mattingly.
He probably just followed us back.
Well, he has I'm sure, but he has his own personal account, and he also has an Animorphs art account.
Yes, yeah, I did follow both of those.
We are followed by The Sharing, which has a fake sharing website.
Sure.
Then we're followed by Scarlett, Gianna, Allison, Valentina, Nora. These are all bots. Are
these old bots or are these the new school pussy and bio bots?
Actually, Nora seems pretty chill. Her bio says movie buff, seeking someone to watch films with. A lot of emojis. Find your perfect match in my bio link. Should I click it?
Whoa, you should. I want to find out about Nora.
I'm gonna see. Oh, it didn't work. The link didn't work.
Oh,
so that's too bad.
Is your computer still running?
Yeah, everything seems fine right now.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Any other interesting escapades? I was going to say Twitter escapades. I realized I had a good one there.
That is pretty good.
Yeah.
I don't know. Hey there, creative souls of the Yerky Boys universe. Before we unleash our next segment, let's talk about something that's essential for anyone looking to bring their ideas to life.
Absolutely, Jonathan. Just like how we collaborate to design our podcast logo, Our famous logo looks great. Take a look at it.
Mhm.
99 Designs connects businesses with talented designers to create stunning visuals that captivate audiences.
Exactly, Will. 99 Designs is like having your own team of artistic morphers, ready to transform your vision into reality. Whether you're launching a new brand, revamping your website, or designing merchandise, 99 Designs offers a platform where creativity knows no bounds.
And let's not forget about the diversity of talent. It's like assembling a diverse team of Animorphs, each with their own unique strengths and abilities.
I've used 99 Designs before. This is true.
Oh, yeah? Yeah. Tell me.
I think it's true. It might have been a different one.
Uh-huh.
Well, remember when I said I used to have a board game website?
Right, I do remember that.
Well, our logo we farmed out to the suckers at 99 Designs.
Oh, that's pretty good.
And what's pretty chill about it is you don't pay that much, and you get some desperate, underpaid, overworked freelance artist who would take any kind of a job,
Mm-hmm.
and they draw some shit for you for free, and you decide if you want to pay them for it. Like, they do the work, and then you're like, yeah, I like it, do it, pay it. And then just a one time, you pay them once, it's yours forever, do whatever the fuck you want with it, they're out. They don't get a penny of anything else for the rest of their goddamn lives. Now with AI, of course, I mean, who even
Right,
gives
that's
a shit?
true. Did you use 99 Designs for our logo?
No, that was just some bullshit in Photoshop.
Well, maybe you should have used 99 Designs for it.
Yeah,
I don't
maybe
know.
we might be doing better.
Yeah, I don't know about all this. Listen, 99 Designs, all you Imagine of Yerky Boys listeners out there, don't let your ideas remain confined to your mind. I like that.
A rhyme.
Bring them to life with 99 Designs and let your creativity soar. And here's an exclusive offer for our listeners. Go to 99designs.com/yerkyboys to get started and receive a free $99 upgrade on your first design contest.
That's 99designs.com/yerkyboys for your free $99 upgrade. Now let's sketch out our next segment and morph into creativity. I got a pitch for you right here. Check this out.
Yeah. Give me a pitch.
99 Designs. Use them for my website. Hold on, I got one more. I think you know.
Do it in German.
Nach den Nansen. What is it?
Right, that's right. Nach den Nansen.
Nach den Nanden Luftdesigns.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Okay, that's the bilingual. Rosetta Stone would have helped me there.
Yeah.
And then
that means red designs in German.
yeah, well, I might want them in red.
You might.
That's how good it is. I say red logo, and you get 99 versions of it. I got 99 designs, and a bitch ain't one.
See, this is what AI is good for. If you want 99 designs, you got them.
Yeah, you got them. $99 upgrade for free. How about that? I don't know what that means, but that's pretty good. Now, you have a time issue. Do we need to take another break, or?
I have to leave in about an hour, so we could keep going for a bit.
Oh, and you got an hour. Well, that's fine. Our show doesn't go that long. Yeah, okay.
It might.
Well, we'll see. I think we've been getting better about making the show shorter lately.
Okay.
What do you think I think our shortest episode, I think we've gone under 2 hours maybe once.
Yeah. I mean, when we're talking about an actual book, I think that's true.
And I haven't looked at today because I don't know, ads might change it because they get added in post, but I'm pretty sure we're only at like 20 minutes so far. Yeah. Which is about normal for us. Actually, that's ahead of schedule for before we've already covered the sharing. Right. We talked about how it's a ghostwriter. Yeah,
so we're really on track to do well here. I think.
I'm feeling optimistic about today's episode because I think people don't like having their time wasted.
Right. You think we can come in under 2 hours this time?
No. Because honestly, I know I don't want to get to anything yet because we're not there yet and we still have more stuff. But this week's book, The Weakness, I think there's a lot of interesting stuff to chew on in this book.
Yeah, I mean, that is fair.
Like sometimes there's the Animorphs book, and I'm not saying if this week's book is good or bad. I'm not saying if I liked it or if I didn't like it.
Uh-huh.
But sometimes you read an Animorphs book, and even if you like it, there's just not that much to say about it. This book, I feel like I have a lot of thoughts about it.
Yeah. I would agree. I think there is a lot to be said here. For sure.
I took notes. A lot of notes.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I have this is one of my longest notes files that I have.
Yeah. Oh yeah, same here, same for me.
Yeah,
I'm scrolling.
I've got a lot of shit to say here. This is a big meaty book, a lot of themes being dealt with, a lot of interesting ideas, a lot of funny, and honestly, there's one scene in particular that's extremely iconic. And we are going to have a lot to say about it for sure. Like this is I think you're right. We're not coming in under 2. You think but we're not. You think we're going to break the 2-hour 30-minute mark though? Really going to go that long?
We have been known to do it.
Yeah. What's our longest episode right now?
I think the longest one we've ever done is in the range of 245.
That's about right. I didn't know if you had an exact number.
No, not off the top of my head. I think it's roughly a Killers of the Flower Moon, if I recall.
No, which is not as good as our podcast.
No, I mean, didn't win any fucking Oscars, did it? Get fucked, Scorsese. What do you want to listen to? Our podcast or some fucking bullshit that didn't even win a single fucking Oscar?
That's true.
Jesus
you're
Christ.
You are, when you're right, you're right.
Fucking pathetic.
Yeah, Scorsese, nothing compared to us. Scorsese never made a movie with Bob Mob.
Well,
you know, he's been trying those gangster movies and stuff.
Yeah.
But I think ours tops it.
He hasn't quite hit the peak of Bob Mob.
No.
He's gotten close.
What about Bob Mob's Jamaican cousin Bob Mobley?
Okay. So it'd be a little something like
Uh-huh.
Hey, you sleeping with the fishes, man? Or something like that.
Yeah, maybe something like that.
I think that has a lot of potential.
You make a whole cinematic universe here.
I feel like Jamaican is the one racial accent that's still almost okay to do. Don't you think?
Yeah, I think.
I feel like that's just at the border, like, we don't like it, but we'll let it slide this time.
Because they're a fun people. To them, it's a compliment.
Because it's the Rastafarian accent.
Right.
Which I feel like is a different category.
It's like Chet Hanks.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's like Colin Hanks.
Yeah.
I sort of want to say something about the title of this book, but I don't know if we're too early for that.
Well, listen, before we get to that, I just wanted to say, some people are always in a hurry. They run when they could walk, race up steps when others take it slow. When Joe Biden is president, America is just going to have to keep up. We won't have to wait to deal with COVID-19. He's already got a plan. Won't have to wait for a president on the side of working families. He's from Scranton. No one has to tell him Wall Street didn't build this country. He knows who did. We're a nation that's been hard hit by the virus, but Joe Biden knows when you get knocked down, you get up off the mat. No one needs to tell Joe how hard life can hit you. Losing a wife, a daughter, a son. But he knows it's in the pain you can find purpose. To lead America, you need to understand America. America's an idea stronger than any army, more powerful than any dictator or tyrant. It gives hope to the most desperate people on earth, and it's an idea as alive and powerful today as it was when it was first proposed. The most powerful idea in the history of the world, I think, beats in the heart of the people of this country. No matter your race, your ethnicity, no matter your gender identity, your sexual orientation, no matter your faith, it unites America. Whether your ancestors were native to these shores or they were brought here forcibly and enslaved, whether they're immigrants of generations back or those coming today looking to build a better life for their families, our best days are not behind us. They're ahead. In times as challenging as these, I believe there's only one way forward as a united America. United in our dream of a better future for us and for our children. This is our moment. This is our mission. And we'll do it together. Joe Biden 2024.
Wow.
Moving, inspiring.
So, Joe Biden and Yerky Boys listeners, go to voteblue.win/YerkyBoys and use code YerkyBlue for 10% off your first donation to voting blue for the Democrats.
No matter who.
No matter who. That's what I always like to say. That's sort of something that I sort of coined.
Oh, did you?
Did Joe Biden approve that message, or did he? I don't know if he got around to that one.
I think he did, but he wasn't there to approve it in person.
Yeah, because
But he did approve. I'm pretty sure he approved it.
Did they send us the clip to put in of him saying it?
They might have.
I don't know if I have it. I'm gonna have to maybe reach out to them.
Yeah, you might have to look and see.
Because I feel like that does sort of rob it of some of its power. People expect him to say he approves it.
Right. Yeah, well, the problem, like I said, is that we're doing the read for him. Maybe he'll do it.
Yeah.
Maybe you can edit it in. You can find it.
Yeah. I'll try.
Do your best.
Anyway, should I try to talk about... I want to say one thing about the title of the book before we get started.
Yeah, before we get started.
Just
don't want to
broad
jump in too
thoughts.
quickly.
I probably should go back to the ghostwriter. But...
Yeah, sure. I mean, if you want to talk about the title, you can.
Well, I just wanted to say one thing about it.
Yeah.
Because I think this is correct, but I'm not sure. You're going to tell me as the expert.
Uh-huh.
So the book is called The Weakness.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Uh-huh.
I believe this is the title that would be listed last alphabetically of all the books.
That's a good question.
There's no way there's an X, Y, or a Z. Fuck you if you tell me there is. There's not. I don't believe it.
Yeah, I can't think of any like the yellow or something, right?
There's no the xylophone.
No, there's definitely not an X or a Z. I was like,
the zirconium. I
can't think about it. Yeah.
The yerk.
The yerk.
We ran out of fucking titles. Just it's the yerk. Jesus.
The yerk. Oh, that's good. Oh, it might be. I could look over a list and see if I can see something, but I don't think so.
So that's pretty cool. If we were doing alphabetically, this would be our last episode.
I bet I know what the first one is. I don't think we've done it yet, but I bet I know what the title of the first title alphabetically is.
Let me see if I can think of what's the earliest we've done. Because remember how good I was before at remembering a title. Oh, yeah.
Well, we've yet to do it, I think, but I think the earliest there is probably is the absolute.
Oh.
It's going to be hard to beat that.
I want to say a joke about that, but I feel like I should save it for that episode. But just know, when that comes up, I'm going to have some funny material.
Okay, we'll put a pin in that.
Post-it note right now, absolute joke. That'll be funny.
Absolute joke.
Absolutely. That wasn't it, by the way. That was something else.
You're going to hear that again when that episode rolls around.
You will hear that again. So that's pretty cool about The Weakness, though.
What else were you going to say about it?
I don't know. It makes me think about Pokemon. You know how they have weaknesses.
Right, and there's also the Resistance.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
We haven't read that yet, have we?
Have we? I thought we did.
I don't fucking know.
I don't remember fucking shit.
Oh, just come on. Stop swearing. Joe Biden wouldn't approve of that kind of talk. Jack?
I can't help it. Jack?
Now, what about the super effective? Is that one?
The immunity.
Sure. I don't know.
Sure.
I don't know how long we've been doing this, but
Okay,
I'm getting tired. I'm getting
okay.
sleepy.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Well, listen up, tired Yerky
Huh.
Boys listeners. Well, before we drift into our next segment, let's
Hmm.
talk about something that's essential for a good night's sleep.
Oh, absolutely, Will. Just like how we need
Mm,
rest to recharge after a long day of battling yerks, Casper Mattresses offers the perfect blend of comfort and support for a restful slumber.
exactly, Jonathan. Casper is like a dream come true with its innovative mattress designs that cradle you in comfort and help you wake up feeling refreshed and ready to take on the day.
And let's not forget about the convenience factor. It's like having a teleportation device to the land of Nod. Just lie down, close your eyes, and let Casper do the rest.
Oh, speaking of which, Jonathan, do you remember the first time you slept on a Casper mattress?
I will never forget it. Because this thing came in from the mail, because you
Uh
can't
huh.
go in the store to try it. It's online.
Yeah.
And they could hardly bring it into my front door before I was lying on top of it. I insisted that they carry me atop the mattress like a king to my
Mm,
bedroom. And the Casper professionals, they don't advertise this, but they do have to do that if you request it.
wow. Did it help you out with the Sunday scaries at all?
Yeah, those Sunday scaries are a bummer. Those are a drag, but I will say the soft cooling power of the Casper mattress, it did make the Sunday a little not so scary.
Wow, Jonathan. That sounds like a truly dreamy experience. It just
Mhm.
goes to show how Casper mattresses can transform your sleep and make every night feel like a five-star hotel stay.
Yeah, exactly, Will. Whether you prefer a firm mattress, a plush one, or something in between, Casper has the perfect option for you, ensuring you get the quality sleep you deserve.
So, all you weary Yerky Boys listeners out there, don't toss and turn on an old, lumpy mattress any longer.
Ugh.
Treat yourself to the comfort of a Casper mattress and wake up feeling like a superhero ready to face the day.
And here's an exclusive offer for our listeners. Go to casper.com/yerkyboys to get $100 off your mattress order.
That's casper.com/yerkyboys for $100 off. Now, let's tuck ourselves in and morph into dreamland for our next segment.
I love when the Animorphs morph into Dreamland.
Oh yeah. I mean, wait for the book where it all takes place in their dreams. They
What do you
fall
think about...
asleep and the Elemist comes to them in their dreams. They have to fight Yerks and they're asleep the whole time.
I
Oh, it's
assume
exciting.
at some point we're going to find out that all of it was a dream. What about
Well,
Slumberland? Little
no.
Nemo?
Okay.
Remember him?
Vaguely.
You're not a Little Nemo head?
No, I'm not a little Nemo head.
You're not a big fan of the 1910s comic strip? Little Nemo in Slumberland?
No, my comic strip fandom ends in about the 20s with, as previously mentioned, Fritzy Ritz.
Hmm. Yeah, well, what about the film? The
What
Fritzy
about
Ritz
it?
film? Nah, forget it. Never mind. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Anyway, did we have anything else to say about Elise Smith?
I mean, I was just probably, honestly, she's kind of boring. I'm not gonna lie. Like, all she fucking posts about is her fucking business and mentoring and coaching and, maximizing your CEO bullshit fucking shit. I'm looking at her LinkedIn right now, and that's basically what it says.
I'm seeing she has an Instagram account also.
Oh yeah, I don't have any like Instagram account things, so you'd have to look at that for me.
Yeah, well, apparently she's also an Emmy nominated. I think she's a weather person.
Oh shit, wait a second. She volunteered as like volunteer experience English instructor for a pre-college writing course prison university project. So she's
What, the
volunteering.
Stanford experiment? That thing?
Maybe. But she's volunteering to teach prisoners for like pre-college stuff. So if that means she might have writing experience, and that pretty much confirms this is the same person. For sure.
I guess.
How could it not be?
But it's weird that she's also a weather person.
Listen, this is a talented lady.
I think it would be a great Animorphs plot. Maybe I'll write this fanfic if they did like the prison experiment thing. They have to like Axe and Marco are the jailers.
They have to press the red button to torture Tobias.
And you see how long before they break. I don't know, that could be fun.
And they're all like, Rachel doesn't seem to have any problem torturing Tobias with this button. Tobias seems kind of into it, actually. This is weird.
Okay, come on now.
I'm just getting ideas. I just
have a question.
Yeah, tell me your question.
And I think this is okay to ask.
Okay.
I don't think I'm crossing any lines with this one.
Okay, I hope not.
What's the age of consent for hawks?
How did I fucking know that was going to open with what's the age of consent?
Well, it's a question that naturally led from what we were discussing. If I Google age of consent for hawks, should I do that? You know what? Let me put ExpressVPN on.
Okay. Oh yeah, good idea.
Just to be safe, because I don't want to get in trouble. When are hawks
sexually mature? That's the real question.
Okay, it's giving me New Jersey, which is where I live, and I feel a little weird. I don't want that. That's not what I was looking for. According to Wikipedia, chicken hawk is gay slang used in American and British gay culture to denote older males who prefer younger males for partners, who may less often be called chickens, the prey of the chicken hawk. Other variations include chicken queen and chicken plucker.
I mean, did you not have a chicken hawk growing up? I feel like this is common knowledge.
I guess I may be called it something different is what it is.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Like
I found a paper here about the age, sex, and seasonal differences in size of Cooper's hawks, but that's not a red-tailed hawk. So that's...
Oh, that's interesting. I just typed when are hawks sexually mature in, and you know what it says here?
Yeah.
It says red-tailed hawks are sexually mature at 3 years old.
That's weird because I Googled it and mine says if there's tail feathers on the field, play ball.
I mean, they do grow back. Maybe it's the algorithm's matching your preferences here.
Yeah, I guess. We should probably take a break.
Are you sure about that? I don't know. I think this is a good set. We should probably take this as far as we can.
No, we're going to come back to it, but I think we should take a break now and tell the listeners about another offer
before you get yourself in trouble. Well, listen, hey there, cereal-loving Yerky Boys listeners. Before we crunch into our next segment, let's talk about something that's essential for a delicious and nutritious start to your day.
Absolutely will. Just like how we fuel up with energy before a mission, Magic Spoon offers a tasty and guilt-free cereal option that's perfect for any time of day.
Exactly, Jonathan. Magic Spoon is like a spell cast on your taste buds with its magically delicious flavors and high-protein, low-carb ingredients. Whether you're enjoying a bowl for breakfast, a snack, or even a midnight lunch, Magic Spoon satisfies your cravings without the guilt.
A midnight munch.
I preferred the other whatever I said.
You said lunch.
Yeah, a midnight lunch.
A midnight. It's not lunch if it's at midnight. It's a midnight munch.
It's a lunch.
And let's not forget about the nostalgia factor. It's like rediscovering your favorite childhood cereals, but with a healthy twist.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I don't know if I should say this, because you're going to judge me.
Oh, boy.
When I was a kid, my favorite cereal...
My favorite cereal was a Walmart O's, dollar store brand shit flakes.
My favorite cereal is actually Puffins from it was the Trader Joe's brand
The
Puffins.
fuck? Is this real?
This is real. I fucking loved Puffins. I guess when I say I was a kid, this was more like in the early, like maybe 12, 13 range, not when I was like 5.
I didn't even know what Trader Joe's was till I was like 20. This is the
No,
opposite.
my dad and stepmom got like really into it for a while, and I gotta say, I legitimately think Joe's O's are like the best. Like other, if you're not going like Honey Nut Cheerios, if you just want like an O's, Joe's O's, they rule, man. They fucking rule.
Well, I cannot
They got
abide
like
by
this
this.
nice.
I
The
gotta
point
assume
is,
Magic Spoon kicks the shit out of Puffins.
Magic Spoon can get you whatever you need, be it Puffins or Joe's O's or Frosted Mini Wheats. Listen, you don't like you gotta like Frosted Mini Wheats.
They're okay.
They rule.
I don't know. That's not my thing.
Magic. The point is that Magic Spoon, whatever you want, Magic Spoon will get it for you. And I have had experience with this. As you can tell, I am a bit of a cereal aficionado, and Magic Spoon has really helped me broaden my cereal horizons. That's how I can name drop all this stuff.
Just one more thing you have in common with Jerry Seinfeld.
I feel like I don't know.
Exactly, Will. Whether you're a fan of fruity, cocoa, frosted, or blueberry flavors, that's all of them. Magic Spoon has something for everyone, ensuring you start your day on a tasty note.
So, all you cereal craving Yerky Boys listeners out there, don't settle for boring breakfast options. Elevate your mornings with the magic of Magic Spoon and enjoy a cereal experience like no other.
And here's an exclusive offer for our listeners. Go to magicspoon.com/yerkyboys to grab a variety pack and try it for yourself.
That's magicspoon.com/yerkyboys. Now let's grab our spoons and morph into our next segment.
Grabbing my spoon right now.
My spoon is too big.
That's classic.
Oh, yeah.
Look, I'm kind of I don't like a big flavor burst in the morning. My go-tos are a Cheerio or I really like a Rice Krispie.
That's fair.
Now, I will sometimes
these days,
do
I
a
am a
Frosted
shredded
Flake.
wheats.
I will sometimes do a Honey Bunch of Oats.
Interesting.
I also like a Cinnamon Toast Crunch, but I try not to get that because that really is one of the ones that's just really bad for you.
Yeah, that one's too much of a flavor burst for me. That one's like a
It's good,
holy
though.
fucking shit. When I was a kid, now that I'm an adult, I'm dying over here.
I don't know. That
This.
one's. I guess it's. I'm not into the fruity ones. Those are too much for me.
Not
When
like
I was a kid, I
Loops.
was, but now I don't go
Interesting.
for that.
But the sugar content of the Toast Crunch doesn't. It's just the fruitiness.
I mean, look, I'm not eating Cookie Crisp. That one's insane. Cookie Crisp is fucking. I don't. It's been talked about to death. Everyone knows, but it is fucking crazy. It's just it's a box of
Cookie
cookies.
Crisp. Yeah,
It's not
it is
like
literally
it's just
cookies, yeah.
fucking cookies.
Listen, it's not that much worse for you. Like they're all just a gigantic pile of simple carbs.
But
They're
at
not
least
good. Cereal
lie
is
to
not
me.
good for you.
At least pretend. Like, how were parents okay with this in the 90s or the 80s or whatever? Just like, yeah, eat some fucking cookies for breakfast. That's insanity.
Yeah.
Get Jim
Not
Gaffigan on this.
candy. Candy for breakfast?
Reese's for breakfast. Yeah. I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Classic. Cereal commercials were really the pinnacle of all of these messages.
Oh yeah,
I feel
Axe
like-
was definitely
yeah.
into those.
It is kind of weird. I feel like Axe should be like out of all of the commercials on TV. I feel like cereal commercials should grab Axe the most. Like every time he morphs human, he should be like, "Do you have cookie crisp?" He should be like coming over to their house and knocking on their door.
He would
All
be
their
like
parents
that.
should be like, "Get the fucking cereal kid out of here. I don't like your cereal friend."
Now, I feel like our show might run long today. I don't
I
know
think
that we're
that's
gonna.
certainly possible.
I don't know if we're gonna have time to get to everything we need to talk about because we still need to get to the cover in the book.
Right.
should we maybe just knock out some more of these sponsors just to make room? Because we've got a chunk left that we do want to get to. Maybe we should try
I think we've
jump
I think
around
we've
a
still
little.
I think we're okay. We can keep going, I think.
I just don't know if you've seen how many there
No, I
still
see
are.
how many. I've seen how many. Listen, if we have to sit down for another recording session to finish this, I think that's okay.
For you, that's okay.
For me, that's okay. I do have to leave soon-ish, but like we can come back. I think for me, as long as that's okay for you.
I'm just worried about the length of the episode. I think maybe we try to get through some more somewhat
if we
quickly.
go a little bit long,
I mean, it's
think
already
that's
long.
Okay.
We're already pretty long.
Right, but like I said, I think it's okay if it goes a little longer than usual.
Hey there, savvy investors of the Yerky Boys universe. Before we dive into our next segment, let's talk about something that's revolutionizing the way people approach investing.
Ooh. Absolutely, Jonathan. Just like how we strategize our battles against the Yerks, Robinhood empowers you to take control of your finances and invest in your future.
Exactly, Will. Robinhood is like having your own personal finance advisor in your pocket, offering commission-free trading and a user-friendly platform that makes investing accessible to everyone.
And let's not forget about the educational resources. It's like having Axe's expertise in finance right at your fingertips. You know him and his expertise.
What is the currency that the Andalites use? Do they have money?
They are communists. They are utopian post-currency communists.
Okay. Well, utopian that's a judgment. But
have you ever done any? I am led to believe, Jonathan, that you own Doge.
I'm a bit of a Dogecoin mogul.
Mm-hmm.
Doge is going up right now. Doge is going the fuck up as we speak right now.
It's going all the way to the moon?
And I couldn't be going to that moon without the help of Robinhood, which is a terrific app that back during the pandemic suckered a lot of fun folks into buying shit, and then they didn't let them sell it or buy any more of it. But I'm telling you right now, Doge, it's climbing up to 22 cents a coin. I'm in the black, baby. I can sell it right now and make money, but I'm holding.
Yeah, you gotta
holding. Diamond hands, baby. Diamond hands.
Gotta be a hodler. And here's the thing. This podcast, popular podcast, we're pumping Doge on this podcast. Buy Doge. That's what we're saying. And you know that when we start pumping that coin, it's gonna go up.
Damn right. Fucking Jake's gonna morph into Homer and be the Doge on the coin.
Oh, yeah. And listen, Jonathan, it sounds like you've had a fantastic experience with Robinhood. Mm-hmm. It just shows how Robinhood can empower individuals to make informed financial decisions and build wealth over time. Whether you're a seasoned investor or just dipping your toes into the world of stocks, Robinhood provides the tools and resources to help you succeed.
So, all you financially curious Yerky Boys listeners out there, don't miss out on the opportunity to invest in your future. Join the millions of users already using Robinhood to trade stocks, options, and cryptocurrencies commission-free.
And here's an exclusive offer for our listeners. Sign up at robinhood.com/theyerkyboys to get a free stock like Apple, Ford, or Facebook to help you build your portfolio.
That's robinhood.com/Yerky Boys to start investing today. Now, let's dive into the stock market and morph into our next segment.
So one thing I'm not sure if you remember, but, there's a couple of times that this book got mentioned in the past when we brought, if you longtime listeners, you remember when we brought K.A. Applegate onto the podcast.
I remember.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
A lot of people thought she was AI, but she is real.
She is, 100% totally real. Drode brought her in. I think he might have used ExpressVPN.
Oh, yeah. Drode's definitely a customer, for sure.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
Drode's on the dark web.
Now, I don't think we went over...
Drode's filling in blanks.
Particular one here. Oh, yeah. He got to fill those blanks. But there was one letter that somebody wrote in, Caleb wrote in, and, this was back in, I want to say, December of 98. But Caleb asked if there will ever be another new Animorph that doesn't end up being excluded, referring, of course, to David. Now, K.A. Applegate, she responded that she didn't know, and she did. On one hand, I'm reluctant to mess with the chemistry, and on a practical level, it is difficult to wrangle 7 characters. But at the same time, the idea appeals to me as a way to keep the series fresh. Maybe so. I have to come up with outlines for books number 37 and 38 soon, so I'll think about it. Now, as we know, she didn't end up putting a new Animorph in this book or anything like that, but it does give us some idea of the timeline. She was saying, I have to come... Now, here's the weird thing. She says, I have to come up with an outline for 37 in December of 98. That's a full year before this book came out. We also know that she doesn't like writing outlines, and she doesn't really give her ghostwriters fucking outlines.
Right. So what's your point?
Well, I'm just trying to get an idea into the writing process behind this book, right? Like, we know she's thinking ahead.
Well, what do you want from me? I don't know what it is.
I don't know. I just thought that was interesting, is all. Like, it gives you some... she must have already had 36 done at this point, right? You think?
Is this good podcasting?
That's all you have to say about that.
Look, I'm sorry. My blood sugar's a little low. I'm fucking hungry over here. We've been podcasting for hours.
I'm just trying to stay on topic, okay? I'm trying to get us to talk about the books.
You're doing good. You're steering the ship. We're getting to the book. We had a little bit of a preamble, as we always do.
Uh-huh.
But now we're starting to talk about how this book was written.
All right. Well, let me pump your blood sugar a little bit. And then I want to talk about the writing process for this.
Okay, we will.
All right, because it's important that we get to it. But listen up, sweet-toothed Yerky Boys listeners. Before we indulge in our next segment, let's talk about something that's essential for satisfying those cravings and brightening your day.
Absolutely, Will. Just like how we savor the sweetness of victory after a successful mission, Cinnabon brings you the irresistible taste of freshly baked cinnamon rolls.
Exactly, Jonathan. Cinnabon is like a warm hug for your taste buds, with its gooey cinnamon goodness and fluffy dough.
Oh.
Whether you're treating yourself to a solo snack or sharing with friends and family, Cinnabon is guaranteed to bring smiles all around.
And let's not forget about the nostalgia factor.
Mm-hmm.
It's like reliving fond memories of simpler times with the smell of cinnamon wafting through the air.
Yeah, now you know that I live about 15 minutes walking distance, 2 minutes driving distance from a mall. And so I have access to a Cinnabon basically whenever I want.
Wow.
When I'm reading these Axe stories, sometimes I get a little bit of a craving. And because we all know about Axe and his Cinnabon. I gotta
better
tell you.
not tell Spider-Man about that. He'll get scared.
Listen,
if Spider-Man hears you've got a craven, he might head for the hills.
Jesus Christ.
I'm just saying.
I'm gonna go get a Cinnabon right now. Fuck you. I don't want to do this podcast. I want fucking Cinnabon.
Bring me one.
They're right there. I could just have one.
I gotta be honest. I love a cinnamon roll, a Cinnabon.
Oh yeah,
they're a little
That's
gross,
like your
right?
food for the day.
They're a little gross.
You go out there and you're like, oh yeah, and then you don't eat anything else for the whole rest of the day.
That does sound good.
I'm telling you, the Cinnabon staple part of my dietary supplements.
So all you sweet-toothed Yerky Boys listeners out there, don't deny yourself the pleasure of indulging in something truly delicious. Treat yourself to Cinnabon and let the happiness unfold. And here's an exclusive offer for our listeners. Visit your nearest Cinnabon location or go to Cinnabon.com to find a store near you and experience the sweet bliss for yourself.
Yeah, that's a little insider tip for you. You won't get that outside this podcast. That's Cinnabon.com. Now, let's sink our teeth into our next segment and savor the sweetness.
Okay. That did make me feel a little better. So now if you want to rephrase what you were saying about the writing process, maybe I'll be able to discuss it better. Engage a
Okay,
little
I'm
more.
I'm saying here.
Yeah.
I'm saying
Okay, I'm listening.
that in December of '98, K.A. Applegate was at a point where she needed to come up with the outlines for 37 and 38 soon. So,
Right.
so this is her process, right? She's thinking of these well ahead of time. She's got ideas. I don't know if she's outlining them. I don't know.
Right.
I don't. I see. Again, I'm not sure if this feels like an outlined book to me or not.
Yeah, so now I'm listening to you, and it's not giving me that much more to work with.
Uh huh. Well,
Now
listen.
what?
How about this here?
Okay.
Right. Uh, because in February of '99, because that was December of '98, right? In February of
You're saying
'99.
you're saying the brew? You're saying for February?
Sure.
Okay, I just wanted to know where we stood on that.
Whatever. And
Just asking. It's not a culinary thing. Don't fucking lose your shit over it.
it's like
Jeez.
Wednesday. You know, classic Wednesday.
Yeah.
Now,
It's like fucking
we did
Cereal.
this question. We heard Kay Applegate say this straight from the horse's mouth herself.
Okay,
I don't mean to
come
call
on.
her a horse,
Please.
but she did write books where people turned into
I
horses.
put some peanut butter in there and make it look like she's talking.
Well, in February,
You are saying
Sean
okay.
said, "Do you think maybe, possibly, by some chance, you can put a cheetah on one of the covers?" Marco's cool. "A cheetah is my favorite animal, but I never hear about them in the books. Please, please, please answer these questions." Now, we did this, and Kay Applegate said, "The cheetah will be a morph in an upcoming book."
Oh,
So
shit.
she knew in February that this was going to be a cheetah book.
Oh, shit. That is this book. That's number 37, The Weakness.
That's number 37. So in those 3 months, she at least figured out that she wanted to put a cheetah in this.
And it came to fruition.
Maybe. Yeah. Maybe it's because of Sean. How do you think she comes up with the animals for these books?
I think she how does she come up with the animals for these books?
Like, we know she's often just like fucking anteater. But do you think like she was like, do you really think that maybe Sean gave her the idea, or do you think that perhaps she was like trying to figure out like what are cool animals, and she was looking through maybe a list of cool animal facts and was like, "Oh, did you know a cheetah is the fastest land animal?"
I think
Sounds
she
like
gets zoo books in the mail and just goes with whatever came in that month.
Yeah. God, zoo books. Did you ever have wildlife fact files?
No, that's not real.
I had these. They were like, it was like a little like fold over, like a pamphlet style thing, but they and they had like a little hole so you could put them in a ring binder. And they all had information on different animal species, but they were all numbered, and there were like literally thousands of them. And I have like massive binders somewhere of like all my wildlife fact files. It's like you almost like as you got them, you basically like started to build a book out of them of cool animal facts.
Well, listen, I want to hear more about what was it? What is it again?
Wildlife fact files.
Yeah, I want to hear more about wildlife fact files. I also want to start talking about this cover, which we've now introduced, this because it does have a cheetah on it.
Yeah, I mean, before we get there, though, you know, I think we do have something to discuss here, especially considering the furriness of the cheetah.
Oh yeah, that's what I was getting to, because I do want to address our well-groomed Yerky Boys listeners.
Mm-hmm.
Now, before we
Go on.
Before we groom into our next segment, let's talk about something that's essential for every modern man's grooming routine.
Well, absolutely, Jonathan. Just like we keep ourselves sharp and ready for action against the Yerks, Manscaped offers precision engineered tools to keep your grooming game on point.
Exactly, Will. Manscaped is like having your own personal grooming arsenal with trimmers, razors, and skincare products designed specifically for below the waist grooming.
Whoa, okay. Listen,
Yeah.
Jonathan, let's not forget about the comfort factor. It's like experiencing the soothing touch of an Andalite masseuse. You remember that from the fanfiction. But for your sensitive areas, if you remember that from the
Jesus.
fanfiction.
Jesus Christ. Talk about a happy ending. Do you think the Andalite masseuse would use its hooves or just its 7-fingered hands?
I think that's probably something that happened on the whatever it was. The sea breeze, the day breeze.
Yeah, that probably is something that happened on the day breeze. That's Patreon exclusive content.
Yeah.
Now,
do you have any personal? I'm glad I don't have to have any personal experience with this.
Yeah, well, I don't know. don't speak too soon. But yeah, I do. I am a big Manscaped guy.
Mm-hmm.
I like to keep things trim and tidy.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah, one thing I've always been impressed by is the smoothness of your head.
Yeah, and guess what? It goes for the whole body.
Whoa.
Now I know what you're thinking. I've seen your arms and legs. They have a fair bit of hair on them.
Mm.
The way I do it is everything that's not covered stays hairy. So the second it goes past like my sleeve line, you lift that up a little bit, and
right.
it's smooth as a baby. Just a whole baby.
Wow. Oh yeah, wow.
Yeah,
Our
so
listeners
that's how I do
are
it.
they're writing their fanfics about you.
Yeah, well, it's what helps me get all the ladies and maybe some hawks too.
Well, whether you're tidying up for a special occasion or just maintaining your personal hygiene, Manscaped has everything you need to stay fresh and groomed from head to toe.
So all you well-groomed Yerky Boys listeners out there, don't settle for anything less than the best when it comes to your grooming routine. Treat yourself to the precision and comfort of Manscaped and elevate your grooming game to the next level.
And here's an exclusive offer for our listeners. Go to manscaped.com/yerkyboys to get 20% off your order, plus free shipping.
That's manscaped.com/yerkyboys for 20% off and free shipping. Now let's trim and morph into our next segment. And we're back. Continuing.
Just
Continuing.
Continuing.
We had it's Easter Sunday today. We're gonna get into this cover. We're gonna get into the cover soon. I'm a little worried about time, but I think we're okay right now.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, we are known for having 2-hour episodes. I don't want to accidentally go under.
Exactly. Sometimes you think you're gonna go under, and you compensate, or you think you're gonna go over, and then you ended up going under.
Yeah. It's definitely been an issue sometimes where we weren't as long as we wanted to be on these. But it is Easter Sunday. We did have to take a small break for Easter dinner because of my fucking family.
Yeah, so I wanted to ask how your Easter dinner was, because I think we have a lot of Christian listeners.
My bitch mom.
Okay. Now the Christian listeners are going to hate that. They aren't going to like that at all. Try and rephrase it. Do a take for the Midwest.
Here's a question for the Midwest. Here's a question for you. So my mom for Easter. I mean, what kind of dinner do you think is an Easter dinner?
Well, listen.
You're a Jew.
I was raised by a Christian and a Jewish parent.
Right.
However, I will say we did much more Christmas stuff than we did Easter stuff. Easter stuff we didn't do the whole thing usually, but my perception of an Easter dinner traditionally would be like a big ham or a turkey, almost like a Thanksgiving, but not like the stuffing, but that sort of a feast, like a big meat dish and some sides. that kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, I was honestly wondering because I was like, what is a traditional Easter dinner? So it's good to get the perspective of, somebody else who doesn't know. At least my mom made a steak dinner.
I
Does
mean,
that does that feel Easter to you? I don't know if it
it's
does.
I don't think it's
Is
too
it?
weird. I
Maybe
think
if
it's
you're like
okay.
breaking Lent, that would be
Yeah,
not Easter, but
yeah. The thing is, I don't like I said, I feel like ham would be traditional, but I also don't really like ham, so I
you know
don't
who
know what I
does
would
like
want.
ham?
Who?
Ponyo.
Oh yeah, that guy goes fucking nuts for it.
Yeah. Ham goes ham for ham.
That's what he says.
Yeah, I think it's a she, but
All right.
the point
I-
is, I had
we
a
haven't
dinner
gotten
with
to
my
that
family.
one. I haven't
Yeah,
rewatched Ponyo in 20 fucking years, probably.
I think last time I saw it was in theaters.
Yeah. Well, I saw Ponyo. I saw the titular character in person.
Oh yeah, in Japan, you mean?
Yeah. And in the sea. Well, I hope you enjoyed your steak. Did you have a chocolate rabbit?
I have a chocolate rabbit. I have not partaken yet.
Oh my god, the restraint on this guy.
Well, I had cheesecake.
We're gonna be deep into chapter 3 of the weakness, and I'm gonna hear.
Yeah, my gotta bite them ears off.
Is that what you
Very
start with?
exciting. I would say usually, yeah, but not necessarily. Sometimes you gotta bite
Okay.
the ass.
All right, come on.
I don't know. Man, I know I just had Easter dinner, but I'm starting to get hungry again, honestly.
No, I get that, and I'm feeling like because I had leftover Chinese, but I might go out for something later.
Yeah. What might you go out for?
I got a good suggestion for you,
Yeah.
and for all our hungry Yerky Boys listeners.
hmm
Before we sink our teeth into our next segment, let's talk about something that's been a staple for satisfying cravens. Don't
Oh,
tell Spider-Man. And
damn it.
fueling adventures for decades.
Absolutely, Jonathan. Just like how we refuel after a long day of battling yerks, McDonald's offers a delicious array of iconic menu items that hit the spot every time.
Exactly, Will. McDonald's is like a beacon of comfort and familiarity with its classic burgers, crispy fries, and refreshing beverages. Whether you're grabbing a quick bite on the go or enjoying a meal with friends and family, McDonald's has something for everyone.
And let's not forget about the convenience factor. It's like having your own personal drive-through window, ready to serve up smiles and satisfaction.
Yeah, I guess it's like that.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, McDonald's, I mean, that's one of my favorites. Always been I was kind of a little Burger King boy, but I was also a
Mm.
McDonald's boy.
No. You can't go Burger King.
Yeah, well, I've changed my ways since then, and now I'm all about the big M, as I call it.
Mickey D's.
Yeah, Mickey Stanicky is what I like to call it. And yeah, I mean, my favorite menu items include McFlurry,
hmm
fries, small fries, medium fries.
Yeah.
Did you ever have the BTS meal?
I did not get the BTS meal. That was not.
Holy shit, you might as well kill yourself now.
Not sure I'm really you need to listen to less K-pop. Get
Uh,
those nasty words out of your head.
but I love that one song. Butter, 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 butter. That one's catchy.
Mm.
I know
I
what
think
it's called.
Axe's favorite McDonald's. I think Axe's favorite McDonald's menu is probably like ketchup straight out of the ketchup dispensers, and he like squirts it into his mouth while they try to drag him
Yeah.
away.
Yeah, that sounds like our axe. And you know what? It sounds like something I'd do too. Because what can I say? I love ketchup if it's from McDonald's.
Yeah. Well, Jonathan, that is a classic McDonald's memory. It just goes to show how McDonald's has been part of our lives, bringing joy and deliciousness to countless moments.
Exactly, Will. Whether it's for a childhood favorite or a new menu item, McDonald's is the ultimate comfort food destination for any occasion. So, all you hungry Yerky Boys listeners out there, don't deny yourself the pleasure of sinking your teeth into your McDonald's favorites. Head to your nearest McDonald's restaurant or use the McDonald's app to order ahead and enjoy a taste of happiness.
And here's an exclusive offer for our listeners. Download the McDonald's app and get access to exclusive deals and offers to make your next visit even more satisfying.
Wow, that's the McDonald's app, available for download on the App Store and Google Play. Now let's dig in and morph into our next segment. It's funny how after doing a food ad, it feels like I've been nourished somehow.
Yeah. You just gotta get that McDonald's.
Sort of gets me ready to go, yeah?
Speaking of Craven, right, and Spider-Man.
Oh, shit.
I don't know if you know this, but used to have a giant Spider-Man, like a life-size Spider-Man filled with like little styrofoam beads. Yeah, and I've been sitting in my parents' basement for years now. And they're actually new lore. They're going to be moving within the year. So I took that Spider-Man back here, and I have a Spider-Man here with me now.
Wow, I mean, I have a few questions.
Yeah.
Number one, did they ever ask you about the holes that you cut in it?
I mean, I played it off cool. I was like, he's damaged, don't worry about it.
Okay, that's what they say when people ask them about you too.
That's right.
I thought you were maybe transitioning to the cover because we've said there's a cheetah on it, right? We've said that. We've established that.
Yeah, there is a cheetah on it.
The cover of book 37, the weakness I'm referring to.
Like the classic DC character cheetah.
Sure. Well, I was thinking because I feel like Craven's kind of got a cheetah print theme, doesn't he? Doesn't he have like cheetah fur on his shoulders, or is that something else? Right? Jaguar or something?
Listen, I am next to you. I am not a Spider-Man expert. I do not feel comfortable in confirming or denying anything about Spider-Man that you don't know.
Yeah, I am. Well, we're going to do our Spider-Man podcast next. Let's see. If I Google Craven, no, that's draw-in. If I Google Craven cheetah, the first result says, DC Comics Cheetah versus Marvel Comics Craven the Hunter. Who would win?
Holy shit.
I think this is confirmed that it's Cheetah.
Makes sense.
The comments seem mixed on this. This is on Reddit. One guy said I would actually give it to Cheetah. Someone else said I think this can go either way. Someone else said not a chance with comic Cheetah. So I don't know.
Now, Cheetah is a Wonder Woman villain.
Yeah, I remember her from Wonder Woman 1984.
And you can tell because she's a very, very thinly veiled fetish. Just like Giganta or whatever her name is.
There's some other cat people we could talk about.
Or that one Nazi dom.
Yeah, well, or Wonder Woman herself.
Or Wonder Woman, yes, of course. That's why Wonder Woman loses her strength when she gets tied up.
Right. Or Robin, the Boy Wonder. When you're dealing with fetishes...
Yeah.
There's certain things you need to look your best and to feel your best.
Right.
Which is why my next message goes out to the stylish Yerky Boys listeners. Before we style into our next segment, let's talk about something that's essential for every man's grooming and wellness routine.
Absolutely, Jonathan. Just like how we maintain our appearance to blend in with humans, Hims offers a range of high-quality products to help you look and feel your best.
Exactly, Will. Hims is like having your own personal grooming and wellness consultant with solutions for hair loss, skincare, sexual wellness, and more.
And let's not forget about the convenience factor. It's like having a personalized grooming routine delivered right to your doorstep. Now, one of the interesting things about Hims, before we did this podcast, I really had no idea what this was, like at all. So, I had to do some looking into it when I discovered that this was going to be one of our sponsors. And I gotta say, it's really kind of turned my life around.
Damn. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, like
Spider-Man?
It's helped me with my erectile dysfunction.
Okay.
Which is a well-known problem. I've brought it up many times on the podcast before.
Yeah, yeah,
It's
yeah.
also helped me a lot with my hair loss. If only you had gotten to it earlier.
What do you mean?
Like, I'm feeling like a virile alpha male these days, very Chadly,
I get
you know what I
that.
mean?
No,
I go out
yeah.
and the ladies love me, the fish fear
Shit.
me. It's
What?
it's a crazy new world.
Like Aquaman? You're like
A
Jason
lot
Momoa.
like Aquaman. No,
I
not
think the
that one.
fish are his friends, though. I don't know if they fear. Some of them might fear him if they fuck with him. They'll find out.
I wish the
Well,
fish fucked me.
wow, Will, that's quite the transformation. It just goes to show how hymns can empower you to take control of your grooming and wellness journey.
Exactly, Jonathan. Whether you're looking to address hair loss, improve your skincare routine, or boost your confidence in the bedroom, Hims has effective solutions backed by science.
Wow. So all you stylish Yerky Boys listeners out there, don't let grooming and wellness concerns hold you back. Take charge of your appearance and well-being with Hims.
And here's an exclusive offer for our listeners. Go to forhims.com/yerkyboys to get started with a personalized consultation and receive a special discount on your first order.
Yeah, that's forhims.com/YerkyBoys. Now let's style and morph into our next segment. Feeling stylish.
Yeah.
So we're talking about cheetah people.
Yeah, we're talking about cheetahs, cheetah people. What are your how do you feel about cheetahs? You like cheetahs? Cheetah fan over there?
If I'm playing cards, keep them out of here. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about?
That's why, the gazelles, there's a joke about that. I don't remember the setup.
Yeah, why don't gazelles? I don't know.
It's like playing poker on the savannah or something. Too many cheetahs. I don't fucking know.
Here's a question. Why are gazelles so sexy?
They're kind of small and I don't know.
Everyone's always talking about how
slight.
bad they want to fuck a gazelle. Am
Yeah.
I wrong?
I hear it, yeah. Like
anyway,
it's kind of like here's the thing. It's like how women are always looking to fuck someone bigger than them, which is why they tend to get with the horses, right? Most men, they want something a little smaller, right? Which is why they go for the gazelles. A real man fucks gazelles.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah. Of course you do.
It takes some energy to work up to it, but I get it.
Yeah, I mean, they're hard to catch.
Sure. Even harder to hold down.
Whoa.
What?
Just, I don't know, you're getting a little saucy. I don't want to be vulgar.
Okay. All right.
Taking things too far.
Well, listen, if you're working your energy up for a gazelle,
yeah,
I want to shout out to the hungry Yerky Boys listeners.
Oh yeah, please do.
Before we're about to talk more about the cover, but before we spice up our next segment, let's talk about something that's essential for satisfying those late night cravings and fueling your adventures.
Absolutely, Jonathan. Just like how we refuel with energy before a mission, Taco Bell offers a delicious array of bold flavors and crave-worthy creations that hit the spot every time.
Remember when John Travolta said, the wickedly talented Adele Dazeem?
I think you got an ad read to do here. Buddy.
Exactly, Will. Taco Bell is like a flavor fiesta in every bite, with its iconic tacos, burritos, and nachos loaded with mouth-watering ingredients. Whether you're craving something spicy, cheesy, or crunchy, Taco Bell has something for every taste bud.
And let's not forget about the convenience factor. It's like having a drive-through portal to Flavortown, open late night to satisfy your hunger cravings. Now, I think we both have a lot of experience with Taco Bell.
Oh yeah, we go way back.
Oh yeah, there's a guy. It might be a guy. Might be like non-binary. I'm not sure. Okay. Kind of a weird person.
Gidget,
honestly, who works at my local Taco Bell, and they work at the drive-thru, and they're trying to make conversation, in like ways you don't expect, right? Like you pull up to the drive. I think the first thing that happened, I pulled up to the drive-thru, and I go to get my food, and they say, Hey, I'm trying to write a regular expression to like find all things like they're clearly trying to find like all a list like every name or something like that and list them out. And they're like, "Do you know how to do that?" And I'm just like, "What the fuck is happening here?"
Are you in the drive-thru in this scenario?
Like in the drive-thru, yeah. I'm in my car.
That's
They're in the window.
That's insane.
Yeah. On a later time, they were like, "Oh, hey, did you know I've been playing this like indie VR fighting game lately? Do you do? It's really cool." And like they start talking about it. Weird person.
This is bizarre because I don't think he works there anymore. But when my new Taco Bell opened up a few years ago, there was a guy who'd be in there sometimes, who like a couple times talked to my friends and I about like Resident Evil and just different video games. Like he would just start chatting with us about stuff. So maybe there's something about Taco Bell that attracts these types.
Taco Bell is for weirdos. It's for us. It's for you, the listeners.
I mean, one thing is for sure, Will, that's a legendary Taco Bell memory.
Thank you.
It just goes to show how Taco Bell has been a part of our lives, bringing joy and deliciousness to countless moments.
Exactly, Jonathan. Whether it's a late night run with friends or a quick bite on the go, Taco Bell is the ultimate destination for bold flavors and good times.
So all you hungry Yerky Boys listeners out there, don't deny yourself the pleasure of sinking your teeth into your Taco Bell favorites. Head to your nearest Taco Bell restaurant or use the Taco Bell app to order ahead and enjoy a taste of happiness.
And here's an exclusive offer for our listeners. Download the Taco Bell app and get access to exclusive deals and offers to make your next visit even more satisfying.
That's the Taco Bell app, available for download on the App Store and Google Play. Now let's dig in and morph into our next segment. You don't even need a promo code or anything. They will know that you got it through here.
They
get
know.
The exclusive shit.
They know.
You think Zuckerberg's not listening? He knows.
We are hooked up.
I wanted to get back.
Oh yeah,
What?
yeah. Let's get back to the cover. I don't want to waste time. I don't want to waste our listeners' time.
I don't want to cut you off, but I did want to skip. We do have to get into the book,
Right? Yeah, we don't want to. We're a little bit behind schedule at this point.
Right, so that's why we're trying to cut down on that for a while. So, but because I wanted to talk about the cover, and we were talking about how there's a cheetah on it.
Yeah,
and I wanted to talk about other anthropomorphized cat people. Because I look at this cover, and you know what the first thing I'm thinking is. After, like, okay, number one is just a cheetah, like a real cheetah.
Right.
Number two is Kraven the Hunter.
Right.
Number three is Cheetah from Wonder Woman.
Okay.
Number four is this is where you try to guess.
Oh, this is where I try. Buona Beast.
What the fuck's that? What is that? Explain yourself. What is Buona Beast? Should I not say it? I feel like I'm going to get in trouble for saying it.
It's my favorite DC superhero.
Is that a real thing?
It is a real thing.
Okay, well, no, it's not Buona Beast. Jesus Christ. Come on. You don't know?
I probably do. I don't like guessing games as much as you do.
Oh my God, you're so boring. It's not a guessing game. It's like me saying, "Hey, what color do you think an apple is?" I don't even know. Just take a guess. What color do you think an apple is? I don't know, purple or some shit. I don't like guessing games. Like, you're just supposed to know. It's not supposed to be hard. It's not a trick. There's an obvious answer.
Out of all of the fucking animal people that exist,
there's one of the most famous cat people.
What is it? Chitara?
Yeah, fucking Thundercats.
Fine.
Jesus Christ. How fucking hard was that?
Apparently hard. You're making it harder than it has to be.
Well,
like, you can say it's like pulling teeth, but you're the one over there pulling those teeth.
You might be leaning into our next ad segment. I don't know.
Well, listen, adventurous Yerky Boy listeners. Before we dive into more cheetah discussion, let's talk about something that's essential for keeping the spark alive and the excitement going.
Absolutely, Will. Just like how we keep our morale high during our battles against the Yerks, Blue Chew offers a discreet and convenient solution for men looking to enhance their performance and confidence in the bedroom.
Exactly, Jonathan. Blue Chew is like a secret weapon for your love life, with its chewable tablets containing FDA-approved active ingredients to help you achieve and maintain strong erections.
Hey, let's not forget about the convenience factor.
Can't forget about the convenience factor. I hope you're not forgetting about that convenience factor over there.
No, I'm remembering. It's the opposite. I'm remembering it. It's
Okay,
like
good.
having a confidence boost delivered right to your door in discreet packaging so you can focus on enjoying intimate moments with your partner.
Now, I should clarify that means the packaging is inside of it's not indiscreet packaging. It is in discreet packaging. Now, the thing about Blue Chew, now I already have talked a little bit about my long-standing issues with erectile dysfunction, right?
Yeah.
And let me tell you, I started popping Blue Chew the other day just because of I was working with hymns. It all flows together, see. And I got to tell you, that shit is like spinach for Popeye, right? You're getting the full-on cartoon, like, whoop, you know what I mean? Like a wave going through that thing.
Yeah, wow.
Like this
By that thing, you mean?
I mean my penis.
Okay.
I mean, this is the good stuff.
Ugh.
I just got to tell, this is how, I hope every single listener out there is imagining this. I hope all of you who've developed weird parasocial relationships are now drawing porn of us and jacking off right now.
Oh my God.
It's just what I hope.
Well,
that's all I hope.
Look at the logo and you can that's what we look like, so figure it out. Yeah, exactly. Well, whether you're looking to impress a new partner or add some excitement to your relationship, Blue Chew gives you the confidence to perform at your best.
So, all you adventurous Yerky Boys listeners out there, don't let performance issues hold you back. Take control of your love life with Blue Chew and experience the satisfaction you've been craving.
And here's an exclusive offer for our listeners. Go to bluechew.com/yerkyboys to get your first month free. Just pay $5 for shipping.
That's bluechew.com/yerkyboys for your first month free. Now let's ignite the passion and morph into our next segment.
I might be a little horned up during the rest of the show, but
I mean, listen, we were just about to get to Chitara, as I recall here. And,
yeah.
I mean,
Classic.
I was already
the
getting
Judy Hopps of her day.
Oh yeah. Oh my God.
I
wasn't thinking of Judy Hopps. Wasn't there a rabbit book? Let's not do the cheetah book.
Sorry. Yeah. Oh yeah, right. Well, no, I don't want to do the rabbit book.
Okay.
Because that's the skunk book, and that one sucks.
No.
No, wait. Oh no. I'm just thinking about the other rabbit
Tobias.
book. Oh yeah. But did they both suck?
No, that one was good. We gave that one an A.
There were rabbits. I thought there was a Cassie Rabbit thing too. No?
There were a couple chapters in that book that were vaguely reminiscent of the skunk thing, but they were you liked them better because they were like one chapter and not half the book.
It's a good thing you're here to remember how I feel about things.
Yeah, no, I remember what you said.
Anyway, I want to do top 5 furry top 5 furry creating characters.
Top 5 furry creating characters.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Chitara, I think, might be number 1. She's not really for our generation, but you gotta give props.
Are you sure that number 1 isn't Sonic?
Well, I don't know. I guess. Did he created like fucking freaks though. Are they even furries? They're just Sonics.
That's true. I mean, what about all of the like many sexy things that like Minerva Mink was like playing off of? There's like a million of these.
Playing off of? I know Minerva.
Well, I mean,
Mink.
you know what I mean? Like sort of like the culmination of like, Animaniacs is very much like all referencing, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All the like gadgets and everything.
Right. Sally Acorn.
Right. Yes. Exactly.
Sonic again. But
right. Like that guy who made the Sally Acorn sex doll out of the human skeleton.
Is that where you got the inspiration for your Spider-Man?
No.
Number 1 though has got to be Crystal from Star Fox.
Oh yeah, I have not thought about Crystal in a long time, but that's pretty high on that list.
You and I are two very different people.
Listen, I'm more of a uh 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 the squirrel.
The Sonic Squirrel.
No, the
Slappy?
Slappy the squirrel.
Oh, okay.
I'm more of a Slappy head.
The hot one, Slappy.
Right, yes. The hot one, yeah.
Bit of a gilf. No, wait, she's an ant, I guess.
It's still a Gilfy.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, we can't, it feels a little bit, I don't want to get too sexual on this show.
Yeah, I mean, we're only talking about cheetahs at this point. The girl on this cover is underage, and we're not sexualizing her. Like, that is,
No.
we're talking about the cheetah. I want
And there's a good
animal.
chance
Okay.
this cheetah might be a dude, and I'm not into that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I mean, me neither. Yeah.
I was going to say the cheetah from Beast Wars, too. Cheetor.
Yeah.
I would fuck Cheetor.
Well, who wouldn't?
But before we're going to get into more of that, but before we chomp into all that business, let's talk about something that's essential for satisfying those cravings and fueling our adventures.
I hope it's convenient.
Me too. Well, let's fuel it. Let's fuel it up, buddy.
Wait, I'm fueling it?
Yeah, I'm saying we're talking about something essential for satisfying those cravings and fueling our adventures.
Oh, wait, I'm stupid. Listen, Jonathan.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Just like how we refuel after a long day of battling Yerks, Wendy's offers a delicious array of fresh and juicy burgers, crispy chicken sandwiches, and mouth-watering sides that hit the spot every time.
Exactly, Will. Wendy's is like a taste sensation in every bite, with its signature square-shaped burgers and bold flavors that keep you coming back for more, whether you're in the mood for a classic Dave's single, or craving something spicy like the spicy chicken sandwich. Wendy's has something to tantalize your taste buds.
And let's not forget about the frosty factor.
Oh!
It's like a sweet treat that perfectly balances out the savory goodness of their menu.
Well, you know I'm a Wendy's boy.
I know you're a Wendy's boy.
You know, top Wendy's, you know I love that spy chai sand.
Mm-hmm.
You know I love a Dave's double.
Mm-hmm.
I like a son of Baconator. I think that's good. I think I opt for the son.
You're not going for the full bacon.
Listen, I like the full bacon, don't get me wrong, but sometimes it's a little much.
That's fair.
And I love a Frosty. I do not ever forget the Frosty factor.
No, you cannot forget the Frosty factor.
My question for you is, fuck, marry, kill, Dave Thomas, Dave Thomas's real-life daughter, Wendy, or the Wendy logo mascot? It's harder than you think.
I don't know Dave Thomas's real-life daughter, Wendy, is the problem for this question.
You never saw those commercials that she was in?
I probably did. I bet if I saw it, it would jog my memory.
Let me put your mind at ease. She's like 50 now, so it's fine.
That was not what I was worried about. I was like, there was no way. Listen, Wendy's logo is pretty old.
Yeah. That's true. I don't know if the logos age the same way as humans, but anyway, I do never forget the Frosty. My number one Frosty, personally, for me, my favorite kind, chocolate.
Chocolate's good. Chocolate is my go-to Frosty.
Yeah, for sure. That's what I like.
Well, yeah,
I like it all the time.
Exactly, Jonathan.
Yeah.
Whether it's a quick lunch, a late night snack, or a road trip pit stop, Wendy's is the ultimate destination for fresh, never frozen, quality meals.
Unlike HelloFresh. Oh, so all you young, hungry Yerky Boys listeners out there, don't deny yourself the pleasure of sinking your teeth into your Wendy's favorites. Head to your nearest Wendy's restaurant or use the Wendy's app to order ahead and enjoy a taste of happiness.
And here's an exclusive offer for our listeners. Oh, I was worried this wouldn't be exclusive, this app here. But download the Wendy's app and get access to exclusive deals and offers to make your next visit even more satisfying.
And that's the Wendy's app, available for download on the App Store and Google Play. Now, let's dig in and morph back into our segment, which was, did we move off of the cheetahs?
It
The
might
cheetah
not
people?
be a bad idea to move off before we say something we regret.
Yeah, because we
We've
haven't
done a
done
good
that
job not saying anything regrettable so far, but
yet. Right. I guess we could talk about the background colors on this cover.
yeah, I mean, it's definitely an interesting one. It's like a orangey yellow, coming out in front of a dark purple.
Deep purple. Do you remember them?
Deep. Yeah, I do remember them. Do you
Name
like
one
that
song.
yellow-purple combo? It's kind of interesting there, right? Kind of gold.
It reminds me
purple.
of mac and cheese, like a Kraft mac and
Does
cheese.
it? Oh, like just the yellowy.
Just the yellow,
Yeah.
not the purple. The purple part, no. You know, I had
Right, 'cause it's a blue box.
a non-Kraft off-brand Aldi mac and cheese the other week.
They make Kraft non.
What?
I tried to do something that didn't really work.
Terrible.
Move on. Keep going.
This is the worst one since Sex Babone.
I got a million of them.
Listen to me.
Ah.
I think listeners can tell, like, when I'm throwing out Cravens, they know who's the real pun master on this show. So, like, leave it to the professionals. Anyway, it was
I'm a
not, you
professional.
know what? Being honest, it wasn't good.
I just do this for a living. I feel like that makes me a professional. Like, this is my job. What I'm doing right here. You
Yeah.
might not like what I do, but I am a professional.
Well, your job isn't to tell jokes.
My job is to be on this podcast, and I do, I mean, as evidenced by the fact that I'm doing it, I do it on this podcast.
I'm worried this show is going to go long, and I don't know if I'm going to have anywhere to go afterwards because I might need something to eat. And everything's going to be fucking closed.
Not Taco Bell.
Oh, they
What
might
about
be.
Wendy's? Wendy's, you can eat great even
No.
late.
So, yeah, I know they say that, but depending on where you are, they close.
Oh, but don't say that. Don't say that, Jonathan. We're trying to get our sponsor money here.
Well,
You're
of course, I
alienating
mean,
people.
of course. I mean, listen. Obviously, they're probably open. I'm
Right,
just
yeah, of
wondering
course.
if there's somewhere that I could be sure will be open. You know what I'm saying? Like a 24-hour place.
Well, listen, convenience craving, Yerky Boys listeners.
Huh?
Before we dash into our next segment, let's talk about something that's essential for satisfying those on-the-go cravings and fueling our adventures.
Absolutely, Will. Just like how we refuel after a long day of battling yerks, Wawa offers a delicious array of freshly made sandwiches, mouth-watering hoagies, and flavorful coffee that hit the spot every time.
Exactly, Jonathan. Wawa is like a one-stop shop for all your convenience needs, with its friendly service, quality ingredients, and a wide variety of options to satisfy any craving. Whether you're grabbing breakfast on your way to work, fueling up for a road trip, or just in need of a quick pick-me-up, Wawa has something to make your day a little brighter.
And let's not forget about the Wawa cult following. It's like being part of an exclusive club where everyone knows that Wawa is the ultimate destination for convenience and flavor.
Oh, I would never forget about the Wawa cult following. I am in the Wawa cult following. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah.
Everywhere
really.
I have ever lived, the nearest Wawa, the staff all know me by face.
If Wawa was the sharing, you'd be Tom.
Yes,
Right?
100% I would be. When I moved to upstate New York many years ago, I said goodbye to my local Wawa staff. And they said bye back, and that they were going to miss me.
Jesus Christ.
I love Wawa.
And then did they all go out back and shoot themselves? Have I
You know
said call a suicide prevention hotline? Just go ahead and do it even if you're not feeling like it. Just in case.
Did we get a sponsorship from them? The Suicide Prevention Hotline?
I don't think yet, but I feel like once they hear that we mentioned them, they might start throwing money at us.
Oh,
yeah.
that's a good idea. Maybe next week we'll pick up one of those.
I think next week might be one of the sponsors next week.
Yeah, we didn't get that many for this episode, I feel. Like it's
we're starting off.
worrisome.
It's our first week.
Yeah, so next week there'll be more.
Yeah. Obviously. That's how these things go. We grow and grow and grow.
Right.
But Wawa is a really good one to start with. You know, whether it's grabbing a classic hoagie, customizing your coffee order, or treating yourself to a sweet snack, Wawa is the go-to destination for convenience and quality.
So, all you convenience-craving Yerky Boys listeners out there, don't deny yourself the pleasure of experiencing the Wawa magic. Head to your nearest Wawa location or use the Wawa app to order ahead and enjoy a taste of convenience.
Here's an exclusive offer for our listeners. Download the Wawa app.
Oh, whoa, Wawa app.
And get access to exclusive deals and offers to make your next visit even more satisfying.
That's the Wawa app, available for download on the App Store and Google Play. Now let's grab our snacks and morph into our next segment.
All right, top snacks. When you were reading this Animorphs book, what's your go-to, I'm reading a book, I gotta eat some snacks?
You mean like specifically when I'm thinking Wawa snacks or just like some snacks?
Well, what snacks can't you get at Wawa?
I mean, but I mean like I mean like what snacks can I only get at Wawa? Because if I'm thinking about Wawa snacks, I'm starting to get cravings for some of those like spicy buffalo chicken bites.
We gave them their time. They paid for what they got. Now we can talk about other snacks. Okay.
Okay. I'd probably be something small and crunchy, something chip like. Sometimes I don't know. Every once in a while I get into kind of like a Cheez-It phase. I would say I go in and out of Cheez-It phases. I might be in a Cheez-It phase right now for Animorphs. I don't know.
I like a white cheddar Cheez-It.
Yeah, they're not bad.
That's my favorite kind.
I feel like white cheddar is the best kind if you're eating a couple. But if you're kind of
cheddar is better.
Mindlessly snacking, and then all of a sudden you look down and you've eaten half a box, white cheddar's like it. At a certain point, it's overwhelming. You just kind of need the original.
Perhaps. I think this is an untapped market. I'm gonna launch book snacks. I feel like people don't talk. You go to the movies, there's snacks. You're watching TV, people are always talking about eating snacks. No one talks about the book snacks.
Yeah, I agree. Why don't people read anymore?
Snacks. Yeah, fucking Tim Zoomer doesn't read anymore, other than his TikTok comments.
Yeah, what a fucking asshole.
Jesus Christ, I want to strangle that guy and bury his body in a woodshed.
I don't know.
You know who tried to give us money and I said no?
Who?
Sheets.
Yeah, fuck them.
I was like, Sheets, get the fuck out of here, is what I said.
I
meant it too. I meant it.
You meant it,
We didn't take their money. We didn't take their money.
Listen, that's the thing. Sheets, Turkey Hill, 7-Eleven. I hate them all.
Turkey Hill makes ice cream. That's it. If they do anything goes beyond that, I don't fucking know what it is.
They do have convenience store locations at the very least in Central PA. Where fucking hillbillies live.
No.
That's the thing.
No. I'm just saying we have integrity on Yerky Boys. Like, we won't just take anyone's money, and that's the thing that I feel like gives us a leg up on the competition for our sponsorships. Is you can trust that when we talk about a brand, we really mean it. Like, it's something that is personal to us. We've vetted all 100%. Of these sponsors, and it's not just some bullshit we're reading. We really genuinely care about these products and services.
Oh yeah, I am 100% invested behind every ad that I read. And that is why I am proud to say to you, Yerky Boys listeners, my fellow citizens, America's comeback starts right now.
Yeah.
8 years ago, when Donald Trump left office, the United States stood ready for its golden age. Our nation was at the pinnacle of power, prosperity, and prestige, towering above all rivals, vanquishing all enemies, and striding into the future confident and so strong. In just 4 short years, everybody was doing great. Men, women, African Americans, Asian Americans, Hispanic Americans, everybody was thriving like never before. There was never a time like this. We turned the page on decades of globalist sellouts and one-sided trade deals, lifted millions out of poverty, and together we built the greatest economy in the history of the world. When the virus hit our shores, Trump took decisive action and saved lives and the U.S. economy. And by October of the same year, America was roaring back with the #1 fastest economic recovery ever recorded. How about that? All of the incoming administration and all they had to do was just sit back and watch. Inflation was non existent, our southern border was by far the strongest ever, and because the border was so tight, drugs were coming into our country at the lowest level in many, many years. Importantly, after decades of rising energy costs, the United States had finally attained the impossible dream of American energy independence, which soon would have turned into energy dominance. For the first time in memory, China was reeling and back on its heels. You've never seen that before because the United States was outdoing them on every single front, and China was paying billions and billions of dollars in taxes and tariffs. The farmers know that because they got 28 billion of it. No president had ever sought or received $1 for our country from China until Trump came along, and we were getting hundreds of billions of dollars. Many people think that because of this, China played a very active role in the 2020 election. Just saying. That didn't happen. Instead of jobs and factories leaving America for China, they were, for the first time ever, leaving China for America. Businesses were pouring back because of our historic tax and regulation cuts, the biggest in both categories in history, bigger even than what Ronald Reagan was able to produce, and he produced a lot. China, Russia, Iran, and North Korea were in check, and they respected the United States, and quite honestly, they respected Trump. He knew them well. The vicious ISIS caliphate, which no president was able to conquer, was decimated by Trump and our great warriors in less than 3 weeks, and al-Baghdadi, its founder, was hunted down and killed. North Korea had not launched a single long-range missile since Trump's summit with Chairman Kim Jong-un nearly 3 years before they developed a relationship, and that's a good thing, not a bad thing. It's a good thing, very good thing actually, because look at what's happening today. My opponents, or Trump's opponents, made him out to be a warmonger and just a terrible person who would immediately go to war. They said during the 2016 campaign that, if he becomes president, there will never be a war within weeks, and we will have wars like you've never seen before. It will happen immediately. And yet, Trump has gone decades without a war. The first president to do that for a long period. The world was at peace. America was prospering, and our country was on track for an amazing future because Trump made big promises to the American people, and unlike other presidents, he kept them. Trump 2024.
And you can't forget about that convenience factor.
Oh, yeah, right. That is there is a big convenience factor when it comes to voting for Trump.
Listeners, head to gettrumpybear.com/yerkyboys and enter promo code TrumpyYerky for 20% off and free shipping off your first order of Trumpy Bears.
And a free
That's an
vote.
Exclusive offer. You do get at least one free vote. How many times did you vote for Trump? 1, 2, or more?
I don't want to say, but it might be more.
A true patriot never tells. That's what I
want
always
those
say.
globalists figuring it all out.
Now,
I'm not sure. Some of that ad copy seemed a little weird.
Well, I was confused by some of it, but I wasn't going to say anything.
That's fair.
Should we get into the book, or is there any more stuff we should cover about the cover first, or anything else?
Well, I mean, we've only really talked about the cheetah, and there are 5 stages on this cover.
That's true. That is true. We didn't even say who else is on it, like which human is on it.
Yeah, I mean, listen. We're only a little behind schedule, but this is a Rachel book.
Yeah, this is a Rachel book. We are really getting into the deep shit.
Yeah,
like this is we've done a lot. We've done a little bit of preamble on this episode, but now it's like, okay, Rachel is in the book. It's time to go.
Yeah, Lane's probably gonna fucking hate this.
Well, yeah. Well,
they're just
now
always complaining about, listen, this is just how podcasts are, but we're talking about it now.
Yeah, this is what it is. We're talking about Rachel. Again, Rachel at the beginning and at the end, Cheetah. Yes. Or depending on how you look at it, maybe it's the other way around.
Right. Probably it's Rachel into Cheetah, although the Cheetah does have to demorph.
Rachel, can I say something for Tim Zoomer?
Sure.
Rachel on this cover is giving Bart Simpson.
Sure.
She's not giving Bart Simpson to you.
She's dressed like Bart Simpson. She's giving like
Yeah.
some kind of lurking monster.
That's what giving. You're not a fucking Zoomer. You don't understand. That killed all the Zoomers. How funny that is. She's fucking giving Bart Simpson. Look at her. She looks like fucking Bart. Looks like Homer's about to ring her around the neck.
You just get some spiky hair.
I mean, her hair is not that far off.
Next time Homer strangles Bart, he should try acquiring him to put him into a trance.
That would be good. Oh, now I want to do some riffs on Animorphs and The Simpsons.
Go for it. We got time.
Cinnamon bun.
Ooh, I like that one.
Yeah, how about this? How about, don't turn into a cow, man.
Oh, I'm liking where this is going.
Yeah, these are pretty good so far. These are pretty good. How about this one? How about this one? Bart, I think my dad has a yerk in his brain, and technically, when he's having sex with my mom, it's not consensual.
Okay. This isn't Family Guy.
That was Millhouse.
Yeah, I know, but it just seems a little risque.
I don't know.
Simpsons is a family friend. I was hoping you would do a Marge.
Homie, I don't like when you go to those sharing meetings so late.
That was really good.
You know, I do really good impressions. Everyone knows that. Does everyone not know that?
Long-term listeners, they know. Long-time listeners.
Yeah, they should.
Whatever. Time.
Terminal illness listeners.
That's what they're getting from this.
We've been talking a lot about food, and I think we might need something for our hygienic Yerky Boys listeners.
Yeah.
So before we dive into our next segment, which we're going to do shortly, let's talk about something that's essential for keeping your smile bright and your teeth healthy.
Absolutely, Jonathan. Just like how we take care of ourselves to maintain our strength against the yerks, Quip offers simple and effective oral care products to help you maintain good oral hygiene.
Exactly, Will. Quip is like having a personal dental coach in your bathroom with its sleek and innovative electric toothbrushes, minty fresh toothpaste, and convenient flossing picks.
And let's not forget about the convenience factor. It's like having all your oral care needs delivered right to your doorstep on a regular basis, so you never have to worry about running out of supplies. It's a lot like that, in fact.
Now, I wish I had Quip before. This is a true story about the other day about my life.
Oh, okay.
I was
love
brushing
it when
my
these
teeth.
are true.
Yeah, well, they're all true, but this is another true one.
Okay.
I was brushing my teeth, reaching, putting the toothpaste away, fumbling a little bit. I'm like, oh, it's slipping out of my hands. Toothpaste tube dropped right down the toilet. That's true.
Jeez.
That's true.
Did you say, oh, jeez, and then there was like a laugh track?
No, I think I probably was like, fucking God, motherfucker, something like that. So you know what I did? I reached in there and got it. The toilet was clean. Oh, and I have to get it out.
Right, you did have to get it out.
I can't flush it.
Right, no, that's true. That's fine. Reaching and getting it out, and you better tell me that went in the garbage.
Well, here's the thing.
You didn't brush your teeth with that.
Now, I didn't brush my teeth with it.
Yeah.
I didn't throw it away yet.
Uh-oh.
Well, I just wasn't, because it's like half full. It's like I didn't want a tube to go to waste. It wasn't open when it fell in. It's on my sink counter right now. I sprayed it with Lysol.
That is...
I don't know.
Not unlike something I would do, nor is it unlike the way that I would handle the sterilization process.
I'm probably going to throw it away, but I just haven't quite pulled the trigger yet, you know? But if I had Quip, then this wouldn't have been a problem.
Exactly, Jonathan. Whether you're brushing your teeth in the morning, flossing before bed, or refreshing your breath throughout the day, Quip has everything you need to maintain a healthy smile.
So all you Yerky Boys listeners out there, don't neglect your oral health. Upgrade to Quip and experience the difference for yourself.
And here's an exclusive offer for our listeners. Go to getquip.com/YerkyBoys to get your first refill free with a Quip electric toothbrush.
That's getquip.com/YerkyBoys. Now let's brush and morph into our next segment. But I tell you who
gotta-
doesn't need quip.
This cheetah?
Marco. He's got
Because
plenty
he's
of
already
them.
got it, yeah.
Yeah. He's always throwing those things out there. He's got more than he can handle.
Marco's teeth sparkle. I bet they're pearly white.
Oh, you know that they are.
They
That
glint in the
cheetah's-
sunlight.
The cheetah's teeth. I mean, you said we weren't going to sexualize the cheetah. Did we say that, or did we sexualize?
I think we said we weren't going to sexualize the child. I'm sexualizing
Okay.
this animal.
Yeah, no. I wasn't before, but now that I look at its teeth and its
Yeah.
mouth, its
Mhm.
mouth is really pretty. Can I just say
I
that?
would agree with that. Yeah,
Look at
that
that
is a
thing. Look at
pretty mouth.
those fangs.
Mm.
Man, it's looking real nice.
Yeah, I would agree. Yeah, 100%.
Now, I would never do it. Two factors would have to be in play for me to do anything romantic with a cheetah, let's say.
Right. Okay, let's hear these factors.
Number one, the cheetah would need to be of age.
What's the
And
age of
cheetah-
consent for a cheetah?
You know what? I'm just to be safe, they should be at least 18 in human years. That's what I'm
Okay.
going to say.
Just to be
So it's
safe.
an old cheetah. I don't know if they live that long, but it has to be an
Mhm.
old cheetah.
Okay.
And number two, it has to be a human also of age morphed into the of age cheetah.
Oh, so it can't just be an unmorphed cheetah, like it's just a cheetah.
No, I think it's got to be a sentient cheetah who can consent. You know,
Mhm.
I just want to
Sure.
cover all my bases.
Sure. And you don't want it to be a guy cheetah, as I recall from earlier.
No, don't. I'm not into that unless it's Cheetor from Beast Wars.
Okay.
But he's
I'm
like
glad
a
we
robot.
got that all cleared up.
I mean that. Okay, you know what? If it's Cheetor, yeah, I would do that because I think he's probably of age.
Yeah, well, of course. How could he not be?
Yeah, I hope sponsors are cool with this kind of talk. I think.
I think they are. I'm wondering if any of the listeners out there, do any of you love sports? Because this is for the sports-loving Yerky Boys listeners. Before we continue to talk about things that our sponsors love in our next segment, let's talk about something that adds an extra layer of excitement to the game.
Absolutely, Will. Just like how we strategize our battles against the Yerks, FanDuel offers a thrilling and immersive sports betting experience that puts you right in the heart of the action.
Exactly, Jonathan. FanDuel is like having front row seats to every game. With its user-friendly platform, real-time odds, and a wide variety of betting options for all your favorite sports.
And let's not forget about the adrenaline rush.
Whoa.
It's like feeling the thrill of victory with every winning bet.
Oh, yeah. Listen,
That's pretty good.
I'm a betting man.
Mhm.
I gotta come clean. I'm a betting man over here.
Bet you're not.
And
I'd lose that bet.
I'll take that bet.
Uh-oh. The odds aren't good.
Uh-oh. Now, I as has been well established on this podcast, I'm not really what you'd call a sports ball fan, but I do like to bet on the sports ball. I don't necessarily know what's happening.
Right.
Uh,
That's like
but
how I
see-
am with the stock market.
Right. I see team names and I put money down on them.
And
Generally, I tend to favor the racist ones.
That's a good strat.
I'm into the Redskins and the Chiefs,
Right.
I figure if they weren't good, they couldn't get away with that.
Are the Vikings racist? I feel like that is.
Why not?
Yeah. The Cowboys? Probably.
I mean, Cowboys are pretty racist.
Yeah. It's hard to get much more racist than the Cowboys.
But
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I've been using that FanDuel there for all of my betting needs, and I'm not going to say whether I've made money using my secret strategy here, but I will say it's not so secret anymore, and your listeners are welcome to use FanDuel to try it out.
What I love about FanDuel is that it's good for people to do and not bad.
Right. Absolutely. We do 100% condone it.
Yeah, whether you're a seasoned bettor
Mhm.
or new to the game, FanDuel offers something for everyone with daily fantasy contests, sportsbook betting, and more.
So, all you sports loving Yerky Boys listeners out there, don't miss out on the thrill of sports betting. Join the millions of users already using FanDuel and elevate your game day experience.
And here's an exclusive offer for our listeners.
Oh, I love these.
Sign up at fanduel.com/YerkyBoys to get a risk-free bet worth up to $1,000.
That's
What?
the bet worth up to $1,000. That's pretty
Sounds
good.
really good.
FanDuel.com/YerkyBoys for your risk-free bet. Now let's place our bets and morph into our next segment.
All right. Well, I'm betting on this episode being a one for the books. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. One for the books for sure. I got a book here, and let me tell you, I am just itching to dive into Book 37, The Weakness.
Well, now hold on, because I don't think
Yeah.
we're quite ready to get into it. I think we're close.
Yeah, I'm itching for it, but we gotta listen one thing at a
I
time.
think we're close. We haven't touched on the little tail that Rachel sprouts.
We have not talked about that tale, no.
Although it's similar, it reminds me of other tales on other book covers.
Yeah,
feel
the
like we've
tail
seen
is
it.
a staple.
Yeah. I just like when they have a cute little nub. just a little baby tail. When they just look like a little catty freak.
Mm.
You know,
Rachel is kind of catty on this.
Uh-oh. Marco's going to have a field day with this one.
Oh, yes, he is.
Oh my God, that guy. Well, this is another cover where they're not wearing a morphing outfit, clearly.
Yes, that is true.
So Seropedia editors are going to get mad.
Is that a Seropedia thing that they said?
Yeah, there was a thing about like goofs that there's a lot of covers where they don't wear morphing out, or maybe this is the one of only 5 where they are wearing a morphing outfit. I don't know. You got mad about it. I remember it.
Oh yeah, but I got mad, not the Seropedia editors.
Yeah, well, you got mad at the Seropedia editors for saying something about it.
Right. Yes, that is true. I remember that.
Does she? There's a lot of feet in the back. Look at the 3 sneakers. I guess they line up with the bodies. It just looked like too many feet for a second, but I guess it's right.
Too many feet. Too many feet.
Now that's fun.
That is good. There are a lot. I wonder if that's true on all of these covers. It all kind of gets jumbled together once they push them into the background here.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, it's got to be tough to space these things out and make them fit right on the covers. You only have so much room.
Right. I mean, listen, good old David Mattingly, that's why he gets paid the big bucks.
And he follows us. He wants to hear from us.
Yeah. I hope he's really enjoying the praise that we lavish on him, especially in this episode. This would be a good one to send him, probably.
Okay, fuck, marry, kill. David Mattingly, Kay Applegate, and Michael Grant.
Ooh, that's a tough one.
The Holy Trinity, I call him.
I'm starting to. my immediate thought is that maybe I would kill
I
Kay Applegate.
Oh no! I was trying to cut you off because I was worried you were going to say something that wasn't good.
Oh, okay, okay.
It feels like maybe because I don't know that there was really a good thing to say there. To be honest, I set you up for failure.
I could have said nothing. I could have.
Yeah, but that's not your style.
That is not my style. No, I'll say anything.
Oh yeah, you'll say anything an ad tells us to say.
Well, no. As we've established, the ads I do have scruples on. Right, and I only will read ads for companies that I have used or that I believe in or that I trust.
Right.
So, before we dive into our next segment here, I think we should talk about something that is essential for promoting relaxation and well-being.
Absolutely, Will. Just like how we prioritize self-care to recharge after a long mission, doTERRA offers a range of pure and potent essential oils to support your physical and emotional health.
Exactly, Jonathan. doTERRA is like having a personal aromatherapist in your home, with its carefully crafted blends that harness the power of nature to promote balance and harmony.
It does seem like these copies stopped using Animorphs metaphors a long time ago. But that's fine.
It's okay.
Let's not forget about the versatility factor. It's like having a Swiss Army knife for your wellness routine, with oils that can be used for everything from soothing sore muscles to promoting restful sleep.
Yeah. One of the really great things about doTERRA is that it's not just an essential oil service. You can get a lot more, but obviously the product is great, and we love to use it. I use it myself really helps with relaxation. I have several favorite oils that really help after a long day of podcasting. But one of the greatest things about it is that you do have the opportunity to make real revenue off of it. You have the opportunity to
Shit.
be your own boss. doTERRA is all about getting out there and spreading the word and selling that product. Now, Jonathan, if you were potentially interested
I am a
in
little bit,
working
yeah.
to sell doTERRA,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
would be
yeah.
happy to take you on as part of my downstream.
You would do that?
I would do that for you.
Oh, wow. That sounds big.
Yeah, I would help you out. I would help send you product. You would kick back a small percentage of what you had sold to me,
Like how
or at
much?
least what you had purchased too. But we can work out the details later. But the point is that it's really a wonderful way to make money from home. You can quit your day job
Oh.
and do this.
I've been looking for something to kind of turn my life around, and it sounds like this might be the thing.
This is the thing. This is the thing. This will change your life to be part of the doTERRA family.
Well, according to what I've read,
Yeah.
whether you're diffusing oils to create a relaxing atmosphere at home, applying them topically for targeted support, or incorporating them into your yoga or meditation practice, doTERRA offers natural solutions for modern living. That's what I've read.
Well, so all you Yerky Boys listeners out there, don't underestimate the power of essential oils. Experience the benefits for yourself with doTERRA.
And here's an exclusive offer for our listeners. Visit doTERRA.com/YerkyBoys to explore their range of essential oils and wellness products.
That's doTERRA.com/YerkyBoys. Now let's inhale the goodness and morph into our next segment.
Should we do a little ASMR for our listeners? What about this for a new segment idea? Well, listen, you're saying sometimes our show goes a little long, which I'm not sure if we're doing this week, but just in case.
Yeah, it could.
Again, we'll
try
have
to
see.
Wrap it up as we get into the book.
The ads get put in post, so I don't know. We have to
Yeah.
wait and see what the total time is going to be. I think we're at like the 45-minute mark so far.
Yeah, which is about normal for where we are on the cover.
Yeah, a little behind, but we're okay. What if we had halfway through every show an ASMR break, and listeners could kind of stop, relax, take a breather, and they hear a little bit like, Marco morphed into a termite or something.
Ooh, that last noise was a good one.
Yeah, I think people would. People might like it.
That kind of gets me off.
Okay, come on. You had too many of the hymns.
Yeah, you're right. The blue chews.
I've
been popping them all day.
Yeah, well, they taste good. It's not like they don't taste good. You know what you might need?
What might I need?
Well, I heard you were telling me about a new game you're playing earlier.
Well, listen. Before we embark on our next segment, let's talk about a game that turns the tables on traditional gaming.
Absolutely, Will. Just like how we strategize our moves to outsmart the Yerks, this game challenges you to resist the urge to finish.
Exactly, Jonathan. It's like a battle of wills where the objective is not to reach the end, but to prolong the suspense and excitement for as long as possible.
And let's not forget about the adrenaline rush.
Oh, can't forget the adrenaline.
It's like walking a tightrope between victory and defeat, with every move calculated to keep your opponents on their toes.
Speaking of which, do you remember the first time you played this game, Jonathan?
Yeah, I do. I mean, I think we've all seen the ads for this game.
I know I have.
Yeah, you see that game, Try Not to Finish.
Yeah, and
sometimes there's different names.
I click those ads basically every time.
Sure, because they're very appealing. There's no reason not to click them. And the thing is, it's good game design. Shigeru Miyamoto be damned. It's good game design.
Yeah. Listen, I don't want a game where I click into it and then I finish and then it's over quickly. I want my money's worth.
That's right. I get disappointed if a game doesn't last very long. The whole point of this game is to last the whole time you're playing it. And let me tell you, it does get tough.
Depending
on what it is.
Gotta say, I am not that good at this game.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it takes practice.
Yeah.
You're saying you finish early.
Yeah, I would say. I still
Yeah.
haven't heard about your first experience with this game.
Well, I told you I saw this ad on the website, right? I was in
Yeah,
my
yeah.
school library. It was actually back in my school days.
Right, okay. Makes
And
sense.
and I, I didn't want to get in trouble for playing a game in the library, but nobody was
Right.
around.
Hmm.
So that was my first time playing it, and let me tell you, first time I hardly even got into it and I lost.
Wow,
So
Jonathan.
I was like you in the library, a mess.
Yeah.
Finished.
Well, that is quite the gaming experience. It just goes to show how this game can keep you on the edge of your seat and push your strategic thinking to the limit.
Exactly. Well, whether you're playing with friends, family, or fellow Yerky Boys listeners,
All my
this game-
favorites to play the game with.
This game offers endless entertainment and unexpected twists at every turn.
So, all you thrill-seeking Yerky Boys listeners out there, don't miss out on the excitement of this game. Challenge yourself and your friends to see who can resist the urge to finish.
And here's an exclusive offer for our listeners. Visit the game's website.com/YerkyBoys to learn more and get your hands on this thrilling game.
Well, that's gamewebsite.com/YerkyBoys. Now let's delay the inevitable and morph into our next segment.
Not always inevitable for me.
Mm.
All right.
I feel like maybe it should have said, come on into our next segment. Come with us as we continue this podcast.
Are we going to... so back to this cover.
Yeah, back to the cover. We're almost on the cover.
I feel like our favorite morph is usually number 3. Do you think that's true?
Think that is true, yes.
Now, in this one, it kind of looks like she's wearing a little hood.
Yeah, that's true. It looks like that in the first... Her hair is styled odd.
She does. It looks like she's a Lego figure with a little pop-on hair hat. She's got some... Her eyebrows are also looking fierce, if I can say that.
Is it because she's a cheetah?
You know what she's doing? You know what I realize Rachel's doing on this cover?
What's she doing?
Blue steel.
I don't know what that is. Maybe
Zoolander. Remember Zoolander?
Vaguely.
Oh, that's his signature look that he does. He turns to the camera and he does blue steel. This would fucking kill if you remembered what I was talking about.
Yeah, it would. Yeah. It would. It would. You're right. You're 100% right.
We should probably do Zoolander for the Patreon because it has the word zoo in it.
Yeah, because clearly I don't remember it very well.
Yeah. Anything with a zoo. Oh, we should do We Bought a Zoo.
Oh, yes.
That would be really good. Yeah.
I feel like Morph 4 in this is just nothing. Like, it's just another cheetah.
I don't know that we should get into Morph 4 just yet. Do you feel like you're jumping the gun a little bit?
Well, maybe. I mean, listen, curious Yerky Boy listeners, before we dive into our next segment, potentially getting to Morph 4, not sure yet, let's talk about something that promises to spice up your love life.
Absolutely, Will. Just like how we seek connections with others to strengthen our bonds against the Yerks, there are hot singles in your area ready to mingle and explore new relationships.
Exactly, Jonathan. It's like a sea of possibilities waiting to be explored, with potential matches just a click away.
And let's not forget about the excitement factor. It's like embarking on a thrilling adventure where every message could lead to a new connection.
Yeah, one thing that I love about my area is all the hot singles in it. And, it's very,
How do you get in there?
well, I didn't say they're the only ones.
Okay.
But it's very, I think it really, encouraging to know how many hot singles are in my area right now, waiting to talk to me. Like, you'd think that maybe they wouldn't, but that's what they're waiting to do right now.
Yeah, well, you have, and you've mingled with them.
Of course, yeah.
Have you ever seen
I we
the website that or the app that shows you all the glory holes around you?
I have never heard of such a thing.
Oh, yeah, no, I was just
Don't know.
saying. I was just asking if there was one.
Oh, well, I wouldn't know about anything like that.
No, I wouldn't either. And if our listeners know about anything like that, don't email that to us at theyerkyboys@gmail.com, please.
Yeah, we don't want to know about that. We only want to know about these hot singles. And guess what? They're in your area too.
Oh,
That's right, you, the
mine?
listener,
Oh,
and
fuck.
yours.
Oh, you know what this is kind of making me think of? You know my favorite kind of hot single.
I'm thinking of craft singles.
Oh, it was a Dave single.
That's better.
Exactly, Will. Whether you're looking for friendship, romance, or something more casual, there are hot singles in your area eager to connect and see where things go.
So, all you adventurous Yerky Boys listeners out there, don't be shy about exploring your options. Dive into the world of online dating and see who you might meet.
And here's an exclusive offer for our listeners.
Ooh.
Visit websitelink.com/yerkyboys to create your free profile and start browsing hot singles in your area today.
That's websitelink.com/yerkyboys. Now let's swipe right and morph into our next segment.
My second favorite hot single, though, is a grilled cheese sandwich. Yeah. I use extra butter. That's what makes it special. And you heat up that single. Anyway, did we have anything else to say about Morph 3 before you wanted to talk about Morph 4? I think I'm done with Morph 3.
I think that it would probably, it is a classic Morph 3 situation where they still have the clothes, but then they have the cheetah pattern over the clothes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, which is stupid. I did want to say that her hair kind of looks like an Ewok too.
Yeah, the little ears don't hurt that.
Yeah, she looks like Wicket.
I do love Wicket.
I feel like if there was an Animorphs movie in the 90s, he'd have to put Warwick Davis in there. Maybe he could play The Elemist?
Sure.
Anyway, the fourth stage. Yeah, isn't it kind of dumb when the spots are on the clothes? Because that's not really how it works, right? The clothes, wouldn't they just kind of like fall off or be ripped apart or something?
What does happen to the morphing outfit?
The morphing outfit is different. That morphs, but this is just a t-shirt.
Yeah, that's totally different. Not the same at all.
Yeah, because it's tight. They've explained this countless times.
Oh no, I know they've explained it. I'm well aware of that fact.
But the loose t-shirt, now because I know they always say, "Oh, we like ruined our shoes," so I guess they're like hulking out and they rip the clothes.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, I'm sure they've said this, but it's at this point in the series they stop acknowledging it because they're like, "You fucking know what happens. Who cares?" So I don't remember.
God, what is the last time they actually talked about that as opposed to just being like, I morphed?
That's like the teens for sure. I mean, they stopped.
Yeah, maybe they figured out how to morph clothes by now, and they just didn't tell us because.
When were they in the? I feel like they went into some bathroom stalls and like put their clothes
that
somewhere.
was when Marco got Beaconoma, or Jake got, or no, yeah, it was Marco got Beaconoma in 20.
Yeah, in this, I guess on this cover, Rachel's got Fanganoma.
Tailanoma. Fanganoma sounds way better.
Spotanoma.
Spotanoma is too close to melanoma.
The fourth stage, Rachel really does look just like a lot of these. Just look like a little fucking freak, just like some kind of a mutant hunchback freak that I want to lock in a cage and throw in the ocean. You know,
it's a varmint.
Yeah,
maybe varmint. A rascal.
Oh yeah, something in that range for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God,
big fan. Big fan of varmints and rascals, to be perfectly honest with you.
Yeah, no, I get that. What else are you a fan of?
Well, listen. Before we dive into our next segment, I want to talk about something that's revolutionizing the world of finance.
Absolutely, Will. Just like how we adapt our strategies to outmaneuver the Yerks, FTX offers a cutting-edge platform for trading cryptocurrencies and derivatives.
Exactly, Jonathan. FTX is like the bridge to the future of finance, with its innovative features, robust security, and a wide range of digital assets to trade.
And let's not forget about the potential for growth.
Can't
It's
forget.
like investing in a new frontier where the possibilities are limitless and the rewards can be substantial.
Yeah, I took my entire life savings and invested it through FTX. This was like my crypto exchange hub. Uh, and I gotta say, FTX has treated me well. Uh, I'm not gonna say that everything has gone perfectly for me these past couple of years, but really, when you
I might.
trade, you take risk. That's just the nature of the beast.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
sometimes things don't turn out, but I can't say anything negative about FTX or Sam Bankman-Fried or his weird
I
girlfriend.
I have one question. Can you get Dogecoin on there or no?
Oh, you better believe you can get Dogecoin on there.
Well, I'm fucking in, buddy.
I mean, the real issue though is, do you actually want to exchange that Doge? Because I feel like you're all those hands of yours. They are
Well-
diamonds. They are
well,
hodling.
Some things let you transfer between apps now. Sometimes.
Right. Well, I'm just saying, do you need your Doge in a crypto exchange? You know,
I see.
if you're not
I see.
exchanging, you could get
Right.
more Doge. You could take your other crypto and exchange it to Doge.
Yeah, I could just get more.
Right. Yeah. Why wouldn't you want more?
Yeah. Anything with 3 letters, I feel like, is a safe bet. FTX, NFT, THC, LSD, BBC, ABC, all the major networks.
What's BBC stand for?
Exactly, Will. Whether you're a seasoned trader or just dipping your toes into crypto, FTX offers the tools and resources to help you navigate the markets with confidence.
So, all you forward-thinking Yerky Boys listeners out there, don't miss out on the opportunity to be part of the future of finance. Join millions of users already trading on FTX and seize the potential of digital assets.
And here's an exclusive offer for our listeners. Sign up at ftx.com/yerkyboys to get started and receive a special bonus on your first trade.
That's ftx.com/yerkyboys to start trading today. Now, let's invest in the future and morph into our next segment.
All right. Now, our next segment is finishing the cover up, I think.
I don't want to cover anything up.
Well, now, sometimes we do need to cover up, depending on who you are and where you are.
Yeah, that is true. I think we do need to do that. Listen,
I think we're finished with this cover.
I think
right?
we are finished with this
We're like,
cover.
we're really close. We're like just about, I think we're finished.
Yeah.
I think we're finished.
We're basically, we'll have to do the quote. Here's the thing.
Yeah. Oh, we didn't do the quote.
Yeah, we didn't do the quote. Here's the thing.
Yeah.
I think that
Oh,
think that our
Uh-oh.
podcast may have gone a little longer than intended.
Has it? Because I haven't looked at the time.
Yeah, I think we went just a tad over, and we might not have time to finish today.
Huh.
I mean, there is good news about this.
Yeah.
Which is that I am proud to say here, this is going to be our first main series book to be a 2-parter.
Hey, that's pretty amazing.
That's pretty exciting.
I mean, we said this at the start of the show, that this is one of the books that we have the most to say about.
Mm-hmm.
As evidenced by this.
As evidenced, yeah. I mean, we're really going here.
Yeah. And we've done part 2s for Hork-Bajirs and for Megamorphs. It's not so outside the realm of sanity to do it for one of these regular books, because I mean, there's a lot going on in these books too, especially this one.
Yeah, 100%.
The listeners will appreciate it, I think. They might wish we did this for every book to really squeeze all the juice out of them that we can.
Yeah, I think we're going to get a lot of requests in the future for that sort of thing.
This is sort of a trial period.
Yeah, it is sort of a trial period. But I think we should probably wrap up for today.
Yeah.
And, we'll pick this up next week. Before we do our final wrap up, though, I did want to say something to all of you curious online Yerky Boys listeners. Uh, Before we stretch our way into the final stretch
Mhm.
of this episode, I want to talk about something that's, there to make your internet experience a little more interesting.
Absolutely, Will. Just like how the Animorphs use Z space to stretch out their possibilities,
Yeah.
Goatsy.cx is there for anyone who's seeking a little bit of a thrill on the worldwide interwebs.
Exactly, Jonathan. It's like a large expanse of content and excitement just waiting to be shared with everyone you know.
And let's not forget about the potential for growth. Speaking of which, Will, do you remember your first time visiting Goatsy.cx?
My first time? I don't
Yeah.
even know that I do.
Wow.
It's been
I mean, it's
such
like,
a large part of my life for so long now.
yeah, I think a lot of listeners will feel the same way. You know, this is right up there with some of our most important sponsors, Trump, Biden,
Mhm.
hymns.
And, we have already talked about Goatsy.cx affiliates on this show.
Sure.
Longtime listeners will be aware, of course, of the famous website dolphinsex.com, which was linked
Right.
from the Goatsy.cx website.
Of course. Yeah. That's a big one.
Yeah. Now,
That's quality you can trust.
yeah, and part of the beauty of Goatsy really is sharing it with your friends.
True.
Yeah.
I do
So,
remember sharing it with my friends.
yes, of course. And, I think I'm really excited to share that with our listeners. I think that if our listeners have not experienced the glory of Goatsy.cx, they should go and check it out for themselves.
Goat, C dot CXXX. That's Axe finding out about Goatsy.cx. And Marco's like, Axe man, I don't know if you want to do that. And he's like, this human appears to be morphing into something very unusual.
Exactly, Jonathan. So, no matter what you're looking for, excitement, fun, adventure, or just a way to share with your friends and have a good time, Goatsy.cx has all of the amazing internet content for you.
Yeah, hey, we got an exclusive offer for our Yerky Boys listeners. Head to goatsy.cx/Yerky Boys. Enter promo code GoatsyYerky, and you're going to get access to some exclusive photos that you don't get on just the regular website. There's bonus photos.
That's goatsy.cx/GoatsyYerky. Now.
No. It was /Yerky Boys, and the promo code is GoatsyYerky.
Oh, I messed it up. Sorry.
That's okay.
But
People
that's
will
what it
correct
is.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, let's stretch out and morph into our final segment here.
That's right. I guess it's time to say goodbye and plug our stuff for the show, huh?
Mm-hmm. Because, we also have, if you listened to this episode and you thought, what I could really do with in my life is more of this.
Right.
This is what I want.
Right.
Then you can subscribe to us at the Yerky Boys, at patreon.com/the Yerky Boys.
Yeah, for $5 a month, you get a bonus episode every single week. This week we're talking about 9 Inch Nails.
Right, the band. Nice as Neat.
Nice as Neat. Yeah.
Iconic band. I'm getting all confused with how are our users going to oh my god, my brain is dying. How are
you're doing good.
Our listeners going to differentiate between all of our sponsorships and our Patreon? Remember, it's just patreon.com/the Yerky Boys.
Yeah. There's no app. Oh, there is. There's a Patreon app. Actually, yeah, you can use the app too.
Wow.
It's available on the App Store and Google Play.
Like, let's not forget about the convenience factor of the app.
That's so true. Yeah, Patreon is convenient as hell.
And If you have any comments or
Yeah,
questions,
right.
anything you want to say to us, anything you found interesting in this episode, anything you want to respond to, any ideas you have about any additional sponsors we may want to add to our show to help us really grow our brand, you can contact us at theyerkyboys@gmail.com.
Yeah, give us any of your thoughts on this episode or this book, because remember, we have a part 2 coming up. So I know usually we cover all of our thoughts in one episode, but we do have more to say about book 37.
Yeah, we just had too much this time to get it all done in one.
But that's good news, because that means it's listeners' chance to get in on that, to have something to say in the episode proper, which is pretty special.
Yeah.
And
where else might they find you, Jonathan?
Oh, yeah. You can find me at jonathaneslis.com. I have other podcasts, videos, and writing, and all kind of stuff that you'll like to check out.
Yeah, but it's not produced by Squarespace, so maybe don't worry about it.
No, I use a Google website. Actually, I think Squarespace bought them. Maybe I do use Squarespace by default.
Oh, okay, so it's good. Yeah, go check out what he said.
Yeah, I think they sold off their stuff to Squarespace because they were like, we don't need this shit.
Makes sense.
I'm tired.
Thanks, everyone, for listening. Tune in next week when we will finish talking about book number 37, The Weakness, in which Rachel is still turning into a cheetah on The Yerky Boys.